Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so I completed all the participants just starting the live. Okay, so now we are going to be entering into today's sessions. So I request all the participants can come back and be seated as we enter into the session now. Let us come back and be ready to enter into today's session. Please keep your cameras on. Make sure throughout the day the cameras are on and you are having enough lighting. You're completely sitting with enough lighting in front of your camera. As we enter now into the first session. So I'll be starting the session with the Sadguru Vandanam and then we'll be entering into the session. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so I welcome all the participants back as today we enter into the session. Today, throughout the day, we are going to be learning about how our karmic cycle, whatever we think about as karma, our patterns, how all of them can be broken. So let us now enter into today's session as part of the first session. First, and in the first session today, we are going to be understanding about what is karma. So let's come to the space of listening now as we enter into the session. See, Swamiji explains karma, the attitude which forms the basis for the way which we connect with life and with the world is the same attitude which forms the basis for the way which we connect with ourselves. Whatever way we connect with other people, how even if we are trying to act outside, but the way which we are expressing ourselves, the way we express ourselves to other people is the same way which we express to ourselves. This is what is karma. The same way, see, it's not that karma is because I did something to someone else. It's a very beautiful understanding which Swamiji gives. It's not because I did something to someone else, now that is going to come back as karma to me and I'm going to get affected by it. But each time I do something to someone else, I am empowering that pattern in me to do it. So same thing which I'm going to do to the other person, because it's forming a pattern in me. It's not going to affect, maybe it'll be affecting the other person in a different way, but it's not because I'm doing something to him, it's going to come back as karma and affect me. It's not something which is being coded in the cosmic archives or in any way like that, but it's the pattern which you're empowering in you at that time. You're empowering that pattern in you for that to recur and come back in your life that way, because you're empowering that pattern. That pattern is slowly going to form as a larger pattern in you and you're going to have that same pattern in you. So the more and more the way we connect to others, the way we connect to others is the same way which we connect to ourselves. The more and more throughout the day, all the thoughts, even the thoughts which you're having, everything which you're having, continuously, what is it empowering? Where is it moving towards? The more and more we are observing that, that is where we are creating our karma. The karma, you can understand like the patterns which we are continuously creating in our lives. Swami says, karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences. Karma is any action which has not reached its perfection in us. Yes, so let us now understand deeper about karma. For example, now we take a stone and we throw it in a pond. When you throw it in a pond, a ripple effect is created. But you are able to see the ripple effect only till it goes and touches the end. Same way, the karma is the various patterns, anything which you are holding, which has not reached its perfection. When it has reached its perfection, it disappears, it leaves you. The moment it reaches the bank, it dissolves. No more you can see the ripple. The same way, the karma is that engram. That stone is the engram which is thrown at you. And what is created when that engram is thrown at you? The actions which are created out of that engram is the karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, and dissolves, the karma is liberated from you and you become a karma mukta. So karma is an unfulfilled action or unfulfilled engram. Wherever you're not getting fulfillment, if you see in our whole life, all the things which we are doing, any place you're not getting fulfillment, there we are forming karma. Only the places where we are not getting fulfillment, we start to form the karma. If you're hiding some strong anger about your parents, all of these places, see, it's not just anger. You can say, now you want to eat ice cream. You ate an ice cream, but even when you're eating that ice cream, because you are not focusing on the experience of eating the ice cream and you're focused only on the object of the ice cream, because you're focused on that object, if you see, again that desire to have the ice cream comes up. Because it has not reached its fulfillment. You can understand it just as contentment when you have it from the matter. But only when it's understood, the right context is given, only then you get the fulfillment. Even when having an ice cream, it does not mean it has to be something bad alone. Even something which you like to do, like you like to have an ice cream, you like to have some chocolates. If you're not complete in having that, that forms as karma. That is, you can say, all the various karmas which is formed. Karma, you can say, is a stuck thought current. There's a very beautiful verse in the Ishavasya Upanishad which goes as Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. The meaning of the verse goes as, from the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, only the whole remains. By the very nature, we seek the wholeness. By our very nature, we seek fulfillment in anything we do. It's a very beautiful understanding which you can get from this verse. In everything which we are doing it only for fulfillment. We continuously running our lives only for fulfillment. It's like you are continuously trying to find fulfillment, whether it's in the food you eat, whether it's in the words you speak, in everything which you're doing, continuously you're trying to find that fulfillment. But because we have not been taught what is the right path for fulfillment, we again and again taking births, again and again we take births, we leave this body, we again and again take this body again and again to try and find that fulfillment. But we never know what is, because of the way we are acting, because of the things which we are doing, we are never able to see what is that real fulfillment, what gives us that real fulfillment. We continuously think that the food or the relationships, just through these things we can get fulfillment. But Swamiji says that matter can never give you fulfillment. You're searching for something, matter does not have the quality of fulfillment. Only consciousness has that. We always yearn to completely experience the activity and be fully involved, but we are never able to. A small story to explain this. A man was traveling by cab to an airport. The cab driver was driving very fast, even around corners and sharp turns. The passenger was getting terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing the terrified passenger, said, "Why don't you do what I do when I take turns? Just shut your eyes." See, when we are not completely aware and we are completely running based on the patterns, when we are not completely engaging, participating in life, then we are running completely by the patterns and we'll never be getting fulfillment. You can understand this very beautifully how Swamiji explains it. Continuously our life is running, but we are never participating. We have to be participate in life. First, to understand the right understanding of what is when you're saying participating in life, it is not participating in the matter which we are seeing. The moment you say the word participating, it's not participating in the matter. You might be surprised why you're saying participating. But actually, if you understand, even science says that 95% of our day, we are running on autopilot mode. We are running just on the patterns which we are carrying. We have formed some patterns and we're just putting in. That is why if you see how many throughout the day, how much time we are not even aware of anything which is happening. If you see throughout the day, actually, if you just take some time, even now, just see how many thoughts are running in your head without even you understanding, without even you cognizing those thoughts. They are all the patterns which are stuck, which have not reached its completion in you. So Swamiji says, when we bring that awareness, we start to more and more feel that fulfillment because of our non-awareness, our non-participation in life. The more and more we start participating in life, that is when we are actually unclutching. We are actually not engaging the patterns more and more. Only when we are unclutched, only when we are in complete completion, at those times we are experiencing fulfillment and not forming karma again and again. Anything we do, anything we experience intensely will always leave us with a unfulfillment. It will not leave us complete. But if we really start participating and engaging in what we are doing intensely, it will always liberate us. Any experience that we do not go through through which we do not have complete fulfillment, that we do not get our full energy and attention and awareness, remains inside us as karma. It's very beautiful. See, anytime we are not completely engaged into something, we do not give our awareness into something, at that time, we are forming karma because you're not completely listening. When you actually, if you see, even some problems which are coming up in your life, if you completely give your attention, completely give your awareness, your participation, when you start participating into it, you understand, actually, this is a beautiful concept even in science, the participatory universe. When you start participating into it, you'll see actually there are no problems which exist in our life. Only when we stop participating, we allow our patterns, the greed or the fear to take over. Actually, the greed and fear is not us. We are not our greed and fear. When we allow that greed and fear to take over us and we do not participate with our being, with our consciousness, we do not participate with who we are, then we form the karma, we form the unfulfillment. It is only because we are not participating, we form that in our lives. The moment we decide to start participating, bringing awareness, Swamiji says, in every action we do, there's a beautiful story from Vivekananda Paramahamsa's life. He was once sitting with many disciples. At that time, he just hit his face once. And again, after some time, he just right after that, he again took his hand and again hit his face. The disciples asked, why are you hitting your face again? He said that there's a mosquito sitting, so I first hit it once. But I did that without awareness. I did not do it with awareness. So I again took my hand and hit my face. So it's very beautiful how much awareness you can see, how important it is for us to keep our awareness. In every moment of our lives, keeping our awareness. Actually, if you see, even the problems which are getting created, it's because we do not give our awareness. We are creating our problems. We are going to be understanding very beautifully how Swami is explaining. We are only creating all the problems. It is because we do not give our attention and we allow our patterns to run, we are continuously creating them. The moment we start giving our awareness and stop giving power to our patterns, to our karma, unfulfilled karma from the past, then we stop creating more and more karma. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete will remain as karma and push again and again for us to go through that same experience. Now, suppose once you eat something which you really like. Now, Again, you go and you're eating it because you have not been fulfilled by the first time of eating it. Because you are again and again focusing on the object. Actually, at that moment, like I'll just try to explain a little more clearer. Actually, if you see, why do some people like some things? I'm just taking the example of food. Some people, they like some things, and other people, they do not like some type of food. It is because you are deciding what gives you that enjoyment. But even in that, if you understand, actually, it is not the object giving us. How can just like, if you understand, just a 3-4 inch part of your body, your tongue is experiencing it, how can it give you fulfillment? Again and again, we are running back behind that same thing to get the fulfillment. But because it does not give us fulfillment, we again have to run back. If you completely eat that one thing, just in this example, if you are able to completely sit with complete awareness and not focus on the object, but focus on the experience which is happening at that time, if you're able to see, then you'll be able to eat in completion. And when you eat in that completion, no more you are forced to go back because you're completely fulfilled by it. In life, when we continuously take decisions, these decisions are not only for major events in our lives. Even the words that we talk continuously, all of that, see how much awareness are you putting into it? How much are you really giving your awareness to it? It's because you're not giving your awareness to it. That is why we are forming the incompletion, the karma from it. All the past decisions, the totality of all the past decisions is the present moment. What we are continuously creating as our reality is the unfulfillment continuously from the past. And we again and again take births again and again till we completely complete ourselves and get enlightened. Till we enlighten ourselves, we are again and again taking births again and again to have to taste this completion, to taste this fulfillment. But why is it that in every action we do not form that awareness? It's because we are allowing our patterns, we give power, we are allowing our patterns to run our lives. So now to understand, how can our karma be exhausted? Can we remove our karmas? We have to start it by starting to bring more awareness, starting to participate in life. According to even scientists, Swamiji has explained this, Hinduism has explained it's very rich science, but even scientists say, as the participatory universe, when we start participating in life, we start to change the way things happen to us in life. Even when you take, actually, if you just take your cell phone and you're just scrolling through Facebook, or if you take your car and you start moving to work, how much time has passed and you're not even aware of what has happened? That is because it is all formed as a pattern in you. Okay, it'll just go off. If someone tells me something, I have to get angry. That's all. These things, if someone tells me, I'll get angry. These things, if someone tells me, I'll get happy. Literally, if you see in our lives, we are barely any time even aware of what is happening. We are barely even at the present moment, continuously being aware of what is happening. Then only when the problem comes, we start to say, oh, why is this happening like this? Why is it happening like that? But it is us who have been given the power. It is us who's giving the power to that pattern to continuously move. So now Swami is going to be explaining very beautifully how we can break this karma through ferociousness, going to the source from which we are manifesting everything. Every time we do something, something is avoiding to manifest, something which is not manifesting completely, going to the source of it, being ferocious and discarding the source from where I'm manifesting it. That source, that pattern, going to the source of it and discarding it completely. Not just this moment. Swami says like we are tied in a net of the patterns, and just when we want to itch our back, we just cut that part of the net and we are scratching our backs. But why are we not discarding the whole net? Understanding how we can discard this whole net through ferociousness. All the patterns, even one pattern, if we are able to do this, as Swami says, success is a habit. Even one pattern, if we are able to break, we form the taste of breaking the patterns and we are able to simply break all our other patterns. But even in one pattern, why am I doing something the way I'm doing it? If I have only created, when you were a child, you never had that problem. You never had these patterns. You never had fear and greed for something when you were a child. Then where did I form it from? How did I form it from? Going back to the source and really questioning why it happened, we can simply break the karma. So now, as we understood the right understanding of karma, let us now understand from Swamiji himself explaining about this ferociousness. I request all the participants, take a pen and paper in your hands and pen down. Start participating. Now start participating in the life. How am I manifesting it the way Swamiji is explaining? Take a pen and paper now and pen down. Keep a book of hearts continuously. Pen down all the various cognitions Swamiji is giving and see how we can change and stop running from our patterns and start running from consciousness. More living from a conscious based life, from a power manifestation based life. So now I request all the participants come to space of listening as we enter into this session.
Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. Thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch and scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, And when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom. Reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion.
Yes. So we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained about how we should discard the very thought current. We are continuously only trying to discard the thought, but actually we have to discard the thought current. Like Swami says, when the completion is done, it should not repeat the second time. That's how Swamiji says. So very beautifully we saw how Swamiji explained about this. Now we are going to be moving on to the next part. Swami is going to be explaining more deeper about this karma. So I request all the participants come to space. See, why are we not able to continuously see that consciousness? If you understand, you're saying, okay, consciousness, your consciousness, your consciousness. Then where is that consciousness? Where is it? I'm not able to feel it. I'm not able to experience it. See, if you understand this very beautifully, Shivananda Paramahamsa says, if you take a sugar cube and put it in the milk and mix it, how the sugar would have dissolved, but you just know that the sugar is there because the milk is sweet. Same way, that consciousness is that sugar cube, the source where you made that milk sweet. But now, because we started engaging only in the milk, we missed how we made it sweet. We forgot how we made it sweet. So we have to stop just engaging in that milk and start participating, not letting the patterns just continue to run our life, but start participating and breaking those patterns, breaking the thought current, being ferocious and breaking that thought current. We'll simply be able to see, we can directly experience that consciousness. We can directly break all the karma. Even the good karma we should not hold. See, if even what you're saying is only partly manifesting, it has to completely manifest. Only then it's complete completion. When you stop the hangover from the past, all of that which you're carrying, the karma, then immediately whatever you want will immediately manifest into reality. Because you will not be continuously running towards some greed or past. Greed and past is only from the past and the future. It's not from anything else. But when you're just in the present moment, when you're not running because of fear of what is going to happen or greed for something which I want more, then you'll immediately see, you'll just be able to relax into that present moment and be able to manifest anything you want. Because you're no more running, being bound by something else, which is the greed and fear, by the matter, but you're just in that pure consciousness, in that present moment, with so much awareness, in that complete fulfillment. So now I request all the participants come to the space of listening. as we move into the next place where Swami is going to be more clearly explaining about this karma.
Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth, I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. It cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion.
Yes. So we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained how we have to discard the thought current. And the moment we discard the thought current, that fear and greed, immediately we'll start to see the whole reality changes immediately. Because until now, we were continuously running from the thought current. The moment you discard that source, that code from which you are running, that script which you have given into your own system, into the whole reality, the moment you discard that script, you change it. That time, you just immediately, the whole reality will immediately change. So now I request all the participants, we're going to be entering into a short exercise. Let's come to space of listening. How Swamiji explained exactly, we have to discard the complete thought current, go to the root source and completely delete, do a shift delete of the thought current, which we have been carrying. So let us now enter into the exercise. Please take your pen and papers and be ready as we enter into this exercise now. So over here, we're going to be understanding how, let us now look in every action which we are doing, how aware are we being, how conscious are we being in every action. See actually how much actually we are running from all our patterns, rather than being aware and really being conscious at every moment in everything which we are doing. So now take some time as we now pen down this and complete and start bringing awareness in every action. Swami says when you start to actually do things a little more slower, it's just a tip to get more awareness in everything which we are doing. Then we'll simply start to say that we stop creating. See, when we create the awareness, then you start to know, okay, where am I creating the problem? Where am I creating the solution? Then you just stop encouraging the part where you're creating the problem. And immediately you liberate yourself from all of it. So let us now understand this whole session is based. You see, we are the source from what we are manifesting. The karma. The moment we stop creating the karma, which is through all our unawareness, all the actions which we do, and start bringing awareness, we bring the fulfillment, and the karma is no longer created, whether it's good karma or incomplete karma. So let us now take some time and do this, and then we'll move on to the next part. Let us now come back now as we finish. I hope all the participants finish writing down where and all are we not being that aware, and how we can bring more awareness into our lives. So now let us enter into the next part. We're now going to be manifesting the power of mind reading as part of the power manifestation. Let's all come to a space of listening now. See, we understood very beautifully how when we start participating, immediately we will stop running from our patterns and immediately start living with more awareness. Start participating more and more with life, not just letting our patterns run. Anytime you can understand very beautifully, anytime fear and greed comes up, all of those times we are not participating completely in life, because somewhere it's missing. Moment fear and greed is taking over us, the moment something in the delusion looks more than us, that is the place where we have to bring more awareness. Start participating above the patterns, not just writing the scripts, giving to, see, you are the person writing the script and giving to everyone what to do. The whole reality you are manifesting. But because you're not being aware of what you're doing, the way you're manifesting it, you are stopping to understand and you are getting clutched into that one. You are writing a script and you are only running for the script and you are only getting confused and you are not understanding that you are only manifesting it. But when you start to bring that awareness, start participating, intensely participating in life, in each and everything, bringing awareness, then you'll start to see how you are manifesting your reality more and more, and it's not anyone else controlling you. So let us now enter into the power manifestation of mind reading. Just before we enter, we're just going to be listening to a short clipping where Swami is going to be explaining about this power, and then we'll enter into the power. So now I request all the participants come to the space of listening as we enter into this power.
Today's satsang. Today's subject, art of mind reading. Patanjali gives a very powerful samyama on mind reading. (141st Sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra), 3rd chapter, 35th verse. Very beautiful sutra. Hridve, hridaye, chitta samvit. That's it. Sorry, it's not hridve, hridaye. Hridaye chitta samvit. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the heart comes the knowledge of minds. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the heart, one gains knowledge of the contents of the mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the heart, the knowledge of the mind stuff is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing on the heart brings awareness to the nature of mind. Hridaye chitta samvit. Samvit is a keyword in the sutra. Let me give you the exact translation and the sacred secret hidden behind this sutra. Here, Hridaye does not mean heart. Ramana Maharshi again and again clarifies, whenever in our traditional scriptures the word Hridaye is used, it is not heart, it is Anandagandha. Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, it is not Anagata Chakra, it is Anandagandha. Patanjali has given so many different samyamas he is today taking us to the Omega, the ultimate point, through the Anandagandha. Please understand, when you do samyama on Anandagandha, two things will happen to you. The stuff out of which your mind is made will be revealed to you. So you will settle into the no mind space. And stuff out of which others' minds are made will be revealed to you. And simply you know how to live your life. Anandagandha is just below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. There is no exact location. It differs from person to person. When you bring your awareness, suddenly at one point, automatically it will get sucked. The point where you get sucked is Anandagandha. The point
Yes. So we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained about the samyama which we have to do to manifest this power. Now we'll enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading first and understanding the powerful cognition from it. And then we will start to enter into the power manifestation with the rest of the Pramanas. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of mind reading comes from the Shiva Sutras, chapter 1, verse number 15. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. I request all the participants, as we're chanting the Shastra Pramana, you also please repeat along, because even that Sanskrit words, like the words which are written in that sutra, have that same power. So when we just repeat the mantra itself, we will start to see how we are able to vibrate in that same frequency. So let us all, how much ever you are able to, you can chant it, just wherever you are, and let us now chant the Shastra Pramana. Yes. Hridaye chitta sanghata drishyasvapadarsanam. Hridaye chitta sanghata drishyasvapadarsanam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. Wow, we can see beautifully how Paramashiva is exactly revealing the same truth that Swamiji was saying. See, the moment we start engaging in life, stop running from our patterns. When it is you, that is what Paramashiva is revealing. You see over here, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, when we start participating in what we are doing, that will be the right word. Participating in everything which we are doing, everything, all the objective phenomena and even the absence of it is directly experienced as a form of consciousness. It is not experienced through the fear or greed, but through how we are manifesting the reality. More and more, how am I manifesting the reality? That is how it's experienced. It's not that there no more matter exists. It is consciousness is manifesting as the matter. You start to see how are you projecting the reality. And this is the existential reality. Everything else we are running from is the delusion, the deluded reality which we are seeing. All the fear and greed which we are seeing. But the moment you start to participate, when our mind starts, when we stop running just from the script which we have written, and we start to run from the consciousness, then you can simply see we start manifesting this power of mind reading. Because you're not running, when you unclutch, basically when you're in that unclutched state, falling in that Ananda Gandha, that restful awareness, when you're unclutched, see, you can understand this. Why is Swamiji again and again telling us to be unclutched, and then now we are telling to be participated? Start participating. See here, unclutching, Swami says, even when you're participating, you're unclutched. You're not running from the fear and greed. Unclutching is basically not running from the fear and greed. When you stop running from that fear and greed, and you start participating in what is happening, you start seeing the existential reality. there'll be no more problems will be there. First of all of that, all the engrams, patterns, which you stop running from, all the karma, you'll immediately free yourself from all that karma. It's just immediately discarding all those thought currents and starting to manifest the power. So let us hold this powerful cognition, bring the awareness to the Ananda Gandha as we move on to the next pramanas. In the next pramana, the Apta Pramana, we're going to be seeing the life of Pattinattar. You can see over here how when Pattinattar, he was a very rich merchant, very rich person, but actually a very miser also. And as his child grew up, he once sent his child on a voyage with many other merchants to go and get lots of goods and merchandise. And when the child came back and he went and saw what the child had brought, in the sack, he opened all of that and he just saw cow dung cakes over there. That's all. He was so furious. He was so in that greed. He was so greedy that he thought his child had gotten so much wealth and he had become such a rich person now. He was so happy. But at that time when he went and he saw that, he saw only sacks of cow dung cakes. So he took that cow dung cake in such anger and just threw it on the ground. And when he threw it on the ground, immediately when that cow dung cake broke, he saw inside full of diamonds, of various wealth, precious gems were over there. And he was so happy. And actually his child had gone off by then and just back to his house. So he wanted to go and meet his child. He was so happy in that greed, in that Swami says when that greed came, it swallowed all the other engrams. So he went over there and he went to see his child and he went back home and he went and asked his wife, where is our child? I want to go and see him. He's gotten so much wealth and come for us. His mother told that the child had said that he had gone up to the temple and he just gave me something to show you. He'll be back soon. He took that, his mother gave, his wife gave him the leaflet which his child had given to show him. And when he took that leaflet and saw what was over there, it was a leaflet and a needle without the hole to put the thread in. And when he took that leaflet and read it, in that so much greed, when that engram had swallowed him completely, he saw it, and in that leaflet it was written, even when you pass away, even the needle without hole, such a useless object also will not come with you. Even such a useless object will not come with you. And that just gave him such a click, how his son was able to clearly see where his thought current was lying through this power, where he was able to correctly catch the right thought current to give him, to be able to break all his patterns. And he gave it and he was able to simply break it and immediately became enlightened, Swamiji says. He experienced the ultimate because he was able to immediately click with that cognition. For all of us also, it's just clicking with that one cognition. That's all we have to do. So let us now see how we can manifest it. Now seeing the Atma Pramana, Swamiji says in his own words, I realized just like many things floating on the Ganga, thoughts are just floating, but thoughts are just floating in me, but neither the things floating corrupts or pollutes Ganga, nor the thoughts floating in me corrupts or pollutes me. When you're able to understand this cognition, see why so many cognitions? It's for us to click with at any one cognition and for us to manifest this power. Manifest any reality, manifest that ultimate space of enlightenment. If you're just able to click with any cognition. But now see, you can see how Swamiji is able to say, the thoughts are just floating on us, but we are actually not affected by it. The moment we start participating, we immediately be able to see how we are able to understand this cognition which Swami is revealing. And even science speaks about the participatory universe. When we start to participate in the universe, the way we participate in the universe will affect. If we are just being unconscious, the scientific researchers say, if we are actually running 95% of our day just with subconscious programming. When we start to become aware and live our life, then we'll start to change the way we exist. So now I request all the participants that comes to the space of listening as we start the manifestation of the power of mind reading. Let's intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Paramashiva, and just rest in that beautiful space. We are going to be manifesting this power now. Just scan and write all the thoughts which are occurring inside. All the thoughts, and see how you can complete it. That's all. And complete with each thought happening. Go to the thought current which it's manifesting from and complete it. This is going to be the first round where we're going to be scanning our own thoughts and completing each and every one of our own thoughts. So now I request all the participants, let's come to the space of listening and chant Mahavakya as we enter into this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
So let us now verify and complete with everything and share anything you were able to see which manifested. Even if a strong space of oneness happened and you're able to see, you're able to feel much more calm, you're able to identify a pattern and complete it, then you have manifested the power. So connect to Swamiji, continue to connect to Swamiji as we continue to manifest all these various powers. Understand it is only Swamiji manifesting. When Swamiji manifesting, it is completely complete. So now we're going to be entering into the next session now. I request all the participants, you can come and be seated in front of the camera and be ready as we move on to the next sessions, very beautiful sessions. So now let us get ready to enter into the next session now. In this session, we are going to be learning about more deeper truths of karma, how we can understand it more deeper. So let us now enter into the session. Now, as we understood, if we do not know our past completely, from where is again and again this fear and greed coming, we will not be able to stop ourselves from repeating the same things in the future. We will continue to repeat the same things in our future. Now, we can understand this very beautifully. Our thoughts per second, Swami says as the TPS, the thoughts per second, when they come down, you will know the way our past happened. We will be aware of the way our past happened to complete it completely. And we won't repeat the same things in the future, because the thoughts are only what is carrying all those incompletions from the past continuously. The thoughts are what are the carriers of the thought current completely. So we will become a karma mukta and be liberated from karma. As of now, we are now bound by the karma. We are the karma bandhas. But when we start to do this, we will completely liberate ourselves from karma. For example, now from our childhood, we're not able to see how the past happened in its real way. We're not able to see it in the reality how our past was. So we are continuously thinking that our past was nice. Why is it like this now? But when our thoughts per second come down, we'll clearly be able to see how we are manifesting our reality continuously. Swamiji explains our thoughts per second is based on kshanas. Our thoughts per second, we have to be able to bring ourselves to the present moment continuously. The more and more we bring ourselves to the present moment, see, all our thoughts are continuously running from the past. When we're able to release ourselves from all those thoughts, relax ourselves, and we are able to bring ourselves to 0 thoughts per second, then we are in the present moment. And when we're able to do this for at least 11 seconds, then the critical mass of ourselves starts to aggregate, and we'll be able to simply start seeing how we can continue to live it. Swamiji says, just being able to have 21 kshanas means for at least 21 kshanas, means for at least 21 seconds, means the gap between one thought to another thought is a kshana. And for at least 21 gaps like this, if we are able to keep ourselves without any thoughts, with 0 thoughts per second, then we are literally enlightened. Enlightenment is just keeping ourselves without any thoughts for 11 seconds. All meditation techniques, everything which you do, completion, unclutching, all of this is just to reduce our thoughts per second. Continuously to reduce our thoughts. Only the thoughts are what create all our stress. The thoughts are our time shaft. Swamiji says the time shaft is the shaft of the continuous thoughts which are again and again repeating. The more and more you repeat a thought, the more and more stress you will feel. If you understand this very beautifully, the more and more you repeat a thought about the chronological time, about time, the more and more you repeat a thought, it forms the time shaft. Swamiji explains this very beautifully. Kshana is a measurement of time. The kshana is the gap between the thought. So when we're able to bring it to 21 kshanas, then we'll be able to simply unclutch from this reality completely. If we are calm and collected like a meditator, like completely unclutched, we'll get fewer thoughts in a span of time. So the kshana will be longer. The time when we are unclutched, the time when we are Paramashiva will be longer. That gap between the thought is that space dimension. You can understand it like this. The space dimension, and continuously on the space dimension, we're continuously having thoughts and creating the time dimension. But when the gap between the thoughts is where we are touching that consciousness. When we are able to unclutch from the thoughts and stop engaging in the thoughts, start participating in the consciousness and stop running the thoughts just as a program, then we'll be able to unclutch completely. our karmas are all the various unfulfilled thoughts which we are continuously going through, which are continuously creating this reality. Our life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choices that we are continuously making, whether we want to or not, directly or indirectly. Someone else is not choosing us, our lives continuously. We are the ones manifesting our life continuously. Because it is all of us who are manifesting our lives by continuously creating various thoughts. Sometimes we miss that we are only manifesting our life. Just a small story. An employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise. The boss replied, oh, I will ask my wife tonight whether I should give you a raise. We are continuously thinking that someone else is only manifesting our reality. But actually, it is us who are manifesting our reality. It is no one else who's manifesting our reality. I request all the viewers, even on the YouTube, you can post any comments, any questions you have continuously, or any clarifications of any doubts also you would like continuously. You can post as we move on with this session. See here, anytime, just a small example to understand how we are only manifesting our reality and it's not anyone else. See here, anytime anyone tells us anything, when they criticize us, when they call you, if they call you a donkey or they call you a monkey, you are choosing to get angry because of it. But if they tell, hey, you're such a rich guy, you are choosing to use it as a praise for you. It is your conscious decision to choose whether you give the power to someone else to tell you whether you want to be happy or you want to be sad, just by the few words. Suppose someone appears, tells you something. Depending on that, you choose to be happy or to be incomplete. Because of our habit, it makes us unconscious. Because of our continuous non-engagement with life, we are continuously making it unconscious. So we are not conscious of the way we are manifesting our reality because we are not engaging in life. All the choices which we are continuously taking to manifest, even if you see, because we are accepting the impossibilities, as we are going to be understanding very beautifully, the impossibilities which Swamiji is explaining, we are only giving power to the impossibility. I am saying something I want to manifest, and I am only telling it will not be possible. Anything you say is you accepting the impossibility to not manifest it. Because of the karma which you are continuously holding from the past, all the unfulfillment, because you are creating that impossibility where you are saying, I will not be able to manifest something. We make thousands of decisions in a day, whether it is for thinking, talking, or cooking. We do it for the sake of doing something to feel that fulfillment continuously. But because we are not engaging in life, we are not going to the source from where we are manifesting our reality, we are not able to completely be unclutched. We are not able to participate. We are not able to see how we are manifesting the reality. Whether we believe it or not, we are directly or indirectly, we are manifesting our own reality. We are the people who are continuously manifesting our reality. We are blissfully unaware that we are the ones who caused the effects. We made it happen by way of unconscious living and ended up collecting more and more karma. Each time we are unconscious, we are collecting more karma. So very simply, Swami is saying, just by bringing awareness, we can complete and start manifesting our reality the way we want to manifest it, not running continuously by the karma. So now we're going to be understanding directly from Swamiji himself deeper about this truth, about how we are the ones creating our own impossibilities. We are just stuck in that same incompletion. We continuously allow that incompletion to continuously manifest in us. But actually, it is not like that. We have the manifestation, we have the power to manifest the reality the way we want. So let us go deeper into what Swamiji is saying about the karma and see how we can break it and manifest the reality the way we want.
Looking at the problem from the right context, looking at the problem from the right context gives you the possibility, for solution. It is like a whirlpool, caught in a whirlpool. Again and again and again, you find the solution. In a week, you fall into the same incompletion. In a week, again you find the solution. In a week, again you fall into the same incompletion. It's almost like a moon becoming new moon and full moon. Amavasya and Purnima. Karma means believing life is impossible. Whatever you believe as impossible, you have karma in that space. If you think health is impossible, if you believe strongly health is impossible, your karma is on the health. You have a Rahu on your health. Rahu is impossibility. The blind impossibility is Rahu and the blind possibility is Ketu in Indian astrology. Both have no logic, no rational substantiation. That is why both of them are described as shadow, not as reality. Believing strongly impossible without logical reason is Rahu. Believing strongly possible without logical substantiation, logically substantiating it, is Ketu. Seeing the reality as it is Guru. Please understand, I am neither going to teach you illogical impossibility or irrational possibility. Irrational possibility is not the solution for illogical impossibility. Sometimes we start thinking irrational possibility is the solution for illogical impossibility. Means positive thinking is the solution for negative thinking. Please understand, I am sharing the simple truth straight away. Irrational positivity is not antidote for illogical impossibility. There is no positive thinking. Positive thinking is not solution for negative thinking. Listen. The solution is first finding out how did you develop this negative thinking? How did this pattern happen in you? How did this settle down in your system as your basic cognition? How the karma is built in you? Again, I wanted to remind you, hundreds and thousands of definitions for karma is given. I am defining it in the most user-friendly way. In any field you believe impossibility, that is karma. If you believe you can never have completion with your spouse, you have karma in that space. If you believe you can never achieve the wealth you wanted, you have karma in that space. Karma is a strong negative belief about your existence and life. One good news is you can change the karma, and the best news is you can do it now. Please understand. One good news is you can change the karma. The best news is you can do it now. You may ask, how can I change? Because anything you created, you have the power to change. Impossibility is created by you. So, it can be changed by you. Maybe because you tried with the wrong methods, wrong techniques, wrong ideas and failed, that does not mean it is impossible. As I said, biggest obstacle in life is the delusion of you tried, you thinking, you coming to the conclusion that you tried all these new ideas, new possible thought trend, new technology, and it does not work for you, you coming to this conclusion without really sincerely trying it. I can give you hundreds of examples. You try half-heartedly some new method in a challenging way. Please understand, that is the most funny thing. You try in a very challenging way just to disprove the methodology is not going to work for me. That is the most funny thing. I have seen when people try to put their questions. See, whenever people put their questions out of seeking, I am always available to answer. I am always available to share. But sometimes people try to challenge to establish their supremacy over what I am teaching or what I am sharing. Even in the Kalpatar Darshans, many times I have seen people come and ask me, you teach whatever space we create will become reality. Now I am creating a space. I want $100 million every month. Will it become reality or what? Means you are already so sure it will not become reality, and you are trying to establish the supremacy of you by challenging what I am sharing. So naturally, when you have decided it is not going to become reality, I say tathastu and it will not become reality, that's all. Understand? Just to challenge the science and establish your supremacy of impossibility. When you throw a question or when you try to establish an irrational debate, people who don't even know they are irrational but living in irrationality, thinking that is rationality, are only called atheists. Please understand, I am defining atheists. Making irrationality as the rationality of their existence is atheism. Understanding how you wrote your past and why you wrote the way you wrote. If your past is filled with so many impossibilities, why you wrote your past with so many impossibilities? Please understand. Don't ever think your past was dumped on you. No. Don't ever think your present is dumped on you. No. Don't ever think you have no power over your future. Your future will be dumped on you. No. Your past was conscious choice. Maybe you have forgotten why you chose the way you chose. Why you wrote the way you wrote. Understand? I am not at all insensitive to your suffering. Please don't feel I am insensitive to your suffering. No. I am neither oversympathetic nor insensitive. I am looking at your suffering as reality. Neither insensitive nor oversympathetic. I am looking at your suffering as reality. I just want you to know what you wrote as your past is your decision. Maybe you forgot why you chose that. Or you chose that without understanding the side effects and after effects of it. You chose your past without completely taking the responsibility for it. Let's look in why we wrote what we wrote. Why we create certain patterns in our life the way we create. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, every time I am successful in a business, the moment profit starts coming, I just leave the business and move to something else. And struggle. Build. The profit is about to come. Again I leave that business and move to next. Why? People come and ask me. Please understand, maybe you started enjoying the struggle more than the life of smooth flow or success. Please understand, sometime you will be surprised to know your taste. You will be surprised if you look in and try to identify the wild, irrational taste you carry about life. It is so chaotic, confused. Superficially you go on making others believe that you want peaceful life with restful awareness. But deep down, you go on functioning, working for chaos. Deep down, you go on choosing, deciding, acting for chaos. Superficially, not only you make others believe, even you start convincing you want a life with restful awareness. You want a life with joy. You want a life with peace. But all your actions, you enjoy the chaos. Please understand, many times in chaos you feel you are needed in the life. With chaos you feel you have a job. If everything is going smooth, you feel you are not needed or life is not exciting and you just disturb your relationship. If that is settled, you disturb your daily routine and your health. If that slowly settles down, you disturb your mental peace and create chaos. If that settles down, you are ready to create chaos in some other dimension of your life. So you need to spend little time with you.
Yes. So we understood how Swamiji explained. See, in every decision we take, because we are not having the clarity, because we are not engaging in what we are doing, we are not participating, we are just allowing it to run on its own. And then even if you see the decision which you are taking, you are saying that, oh, now I have to work, and now you hold in every decision you take, you hold that impossibility that it will not manifest. If you actually observe, maybe it might manifest, but actually if you understand, each time you're saying that, you are giving power for it not to manifest also. We are not understanding that we are only manifesting. If we understand that we are only manifesting our reality, then we'll see where and all are we giving unnecessary power. Our incompletions are not powerful at all. Swami says they do not have any power. But in each decision we are taking, because of our non-engagement. Okay, I see Abhindita has asked today what is the session about. Today we are learning completely about how our karmic cycle, mainly about karma and how we can break our karma. Swami says the most easiest way for us to break our karma simply just by participating, just by bringing awareness in each action we are doing. as I said, there's a beautiful story from Vivekananda's life, Swami Vivekananda's life. He was sitting once and in front of many disciples, and he lifted his hand to hit a mosquito which was on his face. So he hit it, and right after he again took his hand and he again hit his face 2 times. The disciples said that, okay, the first time you took it to hit the mosquito, why did you simply take your hand again to hit the mosquito? He said, the first time when I hit the mosquito on my face, I was not aware. So to bring back that awareness, I again did it. So you can see how important it is for us to bring awareness. The moment we start to bring awareness, we start participating, and we start being powerful with the patterns, not just allowing the patterns, not just completing the patterns, but being powerful, starting to live the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is giving. Then we immediately break the karma. This is one of the most easiest ways you can simply just break the karma. In each and every action, actually Swamiji made all the Adivasis do this once in the Adi KAILASA when Swamiji was there physically at that time. Like long ago, for 3 days, doing every action in awareness. Actually, like what Swami said, actually, if you do your actions, every action you're doing, if you do it very slowly doing the action, you'll see you immediately start to get the awareness into that action. Because you're not running, when you're doing it slowly, you're not immediately running towards, you're just so aware every time you're doing everything slowly. You're so much awareness you start doing. So like the whole ashram at that time, everyone was moving like doing everything a little more slower than usual, because there's no need for us to hurry. We can just start to understand. When you start to do everything more and more with awareness, you'll start to see where and all are you starting to bring the incompletions. So like this, each thing which Swamiji is giving, starting to use the powerful cognition and starting to do it, then we'll start to simply see how we can break all the incompletions which we are holding and manifest the reality the way we want. So now I request all the participants, thank you so much for participating in the satsang. Now we are going to be doing a short exercise. In this exercise, we are going to be seeing, we understood. Let us now note down where and all are we holding the unfulfilled experiences, which are continuously repeating, as we learned in the first session and in the second session more about it. Where and all are we putting karma, all the patterns which we have been holding, going to the source of it and completing with it. All the unfulfilled experience where we have to complete and we have to bring back awareness into it. If we just see, we take so many decisions. If we just bring the awareness into the decision, we'll start to see, we will stop conflicting and making incomplete decisions in our lives and start to complete it more and more and manifest it the right way, the way we want. Why we do every day we have to come and sit? Why do we have to sit for this much time and really cognize all these powerful cognitions? See, we don't know for our mind what is the cognition which will click with us. There are so many cognitions. Suddenly, one time, one cognition will click with us. Swami says it's like you're collecting so many wooden pieces, and then suddenly one thing will suddenly catch the fire. That's the only reason again and again we have to cognize these powerful cognitions. And all the various cognitions are given. Why we have to sit for so much time and understand various different powerful cognitions? It's for us to understand it and for us to click with it. If we are still not manifesting the reality the way we want to, that means somewhere more we have to see where are we missing in cognizing these powerful cognitions. But surely even little bit when we start to do it, we'll simply start to see such a big change in our lives. And we have to start recognizing the change which is happening in our lives. So now I request all the participants, take some time, pen down, where and all are we holding these unfulfilled experiences? See, every time we do something, we are actually only getting satisfaction. We are not getting fulfillment. If you understand this, every time now suppose you eat something you really like, but the completion is not happening because we are again and again thinking the matter is giving you that experience. Suppose it's for ice cream, like how I was explaining in the first session. Because you're not focusing on the experience when it's happening, you're focusing only on the ice cream at that time. On the object, you're thinking the object is giving you fulfillment. But again, you get incomplete after some time, just because what you experience was only contentment, only satisfaction. But how can we get that fulfillment? Let's understand now and complete the patterns which you are holding. So now a few minutes to do that, and then we'll move on to the next part. I hope all the participants finished the exercise. And with that, now we are going to be entering into the next round of the power manifestation. We're going to be entering into that. So I request all the participants that get started with the next round of the power manifestation. We beautifully understood from Swamiji how yes, we understood beautifully how Swamiji explained how when we start participating in our lives, when we start bringing more and more awareness, how we'll start to see simply all the unnecessary thoughts will immediately stop dropping and our whole reality will start changing immediately. This is one of the most immediate ways how we can completely unclutch and start manifesting our reality in the way we want to manifest it. So now let's come to the space of listening as we enter into the power manifestation. We'll just be seeing the Shastra Pramana once more for this power of mind reading and then enter into it. Okay, so the Shastra Pramana we saw over here. The Shastra Pramana, as Paramashiva described, how when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, when we are continuously not being pulled by the fear, greed, or the various emotions, the various binding, dissolving agents of our consciousness into this reality, then we'll simply be able to see how we can manifest everything from our consciousness. Everything we'll start to see, we manifest only from that space of consciousness. So now I request all the participants, let's come to the space of listening as we now enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting in this second round. Let us scan the thought current of other people this time. Last time we did it for ourselves. Now let us move to the next level where we're going to be starting to scan for others. Others, how their thought currents. See, immediately when you unclutch, you'll immediately be able to see all your thoughts stop. When you rest in that Ananda Gandha space, as Swamiji said, then all your thoughts will immediately dissolve and you'll be able to manifest your reality. You'll be able to simply be able to see everyone else's thoughts. But you have to make sure you get the consent of the other person. Please get the consent of the other person before you start the manifestation. And with that, we'll now start the manifestation. So I request all the participants. Okay, Abhindita is asking Acharya. Yes, Aya. Happily, Aya. Thank you so much. You can scan Aya. Very much. See, try to find a thought current, sometime in their life, maybe from the childhood when they had some pattern, or even now, any pattern which they're holding. Sometimes it might not even be a pattern which the other person knows. It might not even be a pattern which the other person knows, but you can scan and you can tell them what their pattern is which they're holding now. I request all the participants, you can please keep your cameras on throughout the session and participate and continue to engage as we enter into the rest of the sessions. All the other participants also, I see some of you have the cameras off, and even if you're not seated completely in front of the camera, I request you to please be seated. Thank you so much. So now we'll enter into the power manifestation. See, hold that powerful cognition which Swamiji revealed. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Simply when you unclutch, you'll start to see. See, it's just like this. You're not able to see the place from where you're manifesting it. You're just seeing the manifestation. It's because you're engaging into that manifestation. Unclutch completely from where that manifestation. Not just getting stuck in the place where it's manifesting from. Let's see how we can start manifesting it. So now unclutch and let us now enter into the power manifestation. I'll be playing the Mahavakya now, and using this powerful cognition, let us sit and manifest this power.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly you can open all your eyes, request all the participants, and open all the eyes and see everything which manifested. You can post and verify anything which you are able to see through your third eye, which manifested. So you can take some time and post in the chat as we verify just few minutes of that nirvikalpena manaha, where you're continuously unclutched in the nirvikalpa samadhi. You'll simply be able to solve so many problems completely in that peace. So now I request all the participants, you can post whatever you are able to see through the third eye. Take some time and post. Yes. Okay. Abhinditaya saying, I saw a bat laddu, difficult to wake up in morning as a kid. Yeah. Okay, very beautiful. Yeah. Actually, in one of the, in actually many places where I was before this, bat in the sense, the animal, like, you know, like the bird, the bat, which flies around, actually in many places, if you see, the bats are attracted to very high frequencies. So in the ashram, in many places, if we see, actually, there are a lot of bats, they'll be flying around like inside rooms and all of that, because they're attracted to very high frequencies. The frequency itself of the place is very high. So many places where I was, I have seen lots of bats. Yeah, that's very, very rare. Laddu. Okay, I don't remember any specific incident about Laddu, but yes, I do prefer like it normal, and difficult to wake up in the morning as a kid. Actually, before I used to be little bit like that before. Difficult to wake up in the morning as a kid. I do able to identify that as a pattern which I was having before. Thank you so much, Aya. So celebrate anything which has manifested, because exactly even able to find even one pattern completely, that's very, very shows the power which Paramashiva has manifested and Swamiji has manifested. So let us surrender everything which has manifested only to Swamiji. Anything which has manifested is surely Swamiji's manifestation. So let's surrender it to Swamiji. Thank you so much, Aya, for participating and posting whatever you're seeing. I encourage all the other participants also to participate, and see, when we participate, even little bit what we do will start to reflect in our lives. It might take some time, but after some time, we'll surely be able to see how it reflects in our lives. So as we learn from these sessions, bringing more awareness, starting to participate more and more in whatever we are doing, not running from the auto mode with this script of the patterns, but more and more bringing awareness and starting to manifest more and more in our lives. So you can take some time now and post whatever you are able to see in your social media, even just a simple post. See, it might not. So you can see over here, it might not be something great. You might not think it's something great, but even if it's one more life getting manifested to experience this, it's one more part of our own selves getting manifested to experience this higher possibility. So you can just post even one line or two lines of the manifestation and offer the gratitude to Swamiji. When we enrich more and more, it's not someone else we're enriching, it's one more part of us. Because see, other people also, they might have doubts on it. When you start to post the more and more cognitions, then more and more you start to complete that part. Even where the doubts are coming up, those questions will arise, then you'll know what to answer. And you'll do the Jivartha Siddhas and be able to completely make that as your cognition. So now I thank all the participants. Take some time and post it. And we'll now be moving on to the next session. So I hope all the participants enjoyed this session. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Please stay tuned, and we'll just be concluding with the Purna Mantra. So let us offer our gratitude. One of the participants, Abhinta, is asking, Acharya, can you speak a little bit about will and creating life we want briefly? See, just bringing it back to the context from this session, as Swamiji said, see, every place where we are not bringing our awareness, what exactly is will, Aya? See, what Swamiji says is will. Every place where you're putting your continuous attention, the most easiest way for us to understand it is in our thoughts. Continuously, where are we giving our life? Now you see, now when you want to suppose watch a movie, just as an example, you're so interested and so excited to watch it. So sometimes you'll start to manifest some things which you like, even when you do not, even when the situations are not aligning to it, when you really want to manifest it, even when the reality is not aligning to it, you'll push it and you'll manifest it, right, Aya? That is the willpower which you have to manifest something. Now, we, as Swamiji explained in this session also, we sometimes want to manifest something. Like we want to manifest peace in our lives. We just want to be unclutched completely. But if you see, when we get the inspiration, we'll get to do it. And then sometimes we might fall from it continuously. But now, aligning all the realities towards that, using the willpower to manifest it. See, Swamiji explains this very beautifully. The will is the highest manifestation of the reality. You can say the conscious decision. What we perceive as this world is a lower manifestation. the moment we take a conscious decision, the will to manifest something, it is already manifested in that higher dimension. Yes, yeah, very beautifully you can see. Oh, I see some other participant is saying, I saw Swamiji blessing me once I untouched from my thoughts. Very beautiful. Satya Srinivas has posted. Thank you so much for posting. Very beautiful. You can share it in the social media and you can share it with everyone and celebrate that Swamiji has manifested very much. So that is the highest, as I was just explaining here, the will is that highest manifestation. When we take that conscious decision, it is already manifested in that highest decision, in that basically Swami says that space of KAILASA. When we take that conscious decision, the will, and we decide to manifest something, it is already manifested. Now, the more and more we are doing unclutching, we are connecting to that higher space. So from that higher space, it slowly starts to manifest in this reality. But when we have to understand, when we take that decision completely, automatically it is already manifested in that highest reality. That willpower, the power of will is so powerful. Now, the more and more we start to do unclutching in this lower reality, actually what we are perceiving is a lower reality. From that higher reality, it starts to ooze out and come into this lower reality and manifest. This is what Swamiji explains very beautifully about that conscious decision. Will, just one aspect of that willpower. So that willpower is basically where we are channeling our consciousness. Swami says, when a human being has that consciousness, it automatically aligns to some purpose. That is the will. Where is your will aligning? But it might be aligning sometimes towards boredom and tiredness, sometimes towards manifesting something which you want to manifest, or sometimes towards something your greed you're having for something, or fear you're having for something. All of that is where we are putting our willpower. Basically, where we are being integrated. But now when we decide to align it and manifest Paramashiva, the highest, then we'll manifest that higher reality as our normal existence. And anytime we tell anything we want to command, will automatically manifest in our reality immediately. So hope you're able to understand here. Thank you so much for asking. See, any questions you have throughout the day, please feel free to ask it, especially related to the subject, trying to bring it back to the subject which we are learning. When we start to ask these questions, only when we start to question more and more and share our experience, only when we start to do that, we start to participate. Because see, how much we have empowered all our delusion and everything else to manifest in us. Now, when we start to question it, when we start to participate and share our experiences in every small way which we do it, the more and more we start to empower that part of ourselves to manifest more and more. Because the more and more we question it, then you start to see in your lives more and more, where is this manifesting? Where is that manifesting? Like now, where is my will moving continuously? When we question it, we'll start to bring it more and more inside our own selves. So I thank you so much for asking. Thank you all the participants participating in this session. And let us now end with the Purna Mantra and surrender everything to Swamiji. Completely surrender and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. I thank all the participants. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned for the next session, which will be conducted by the next Acharya just right after this. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the session. I request all the participants to come back and be settled. I hope you had a beautiful session understanding the different concepts of the karma and how to break free from karma. And in this next few sessions, we are going to be understanding deeper into how karmas are created, how to break them, how to go beyond the karma. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. And before we move further, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Srinitya Parameshananda. I'm going to be the Acharya for the next few sessions, giving you and guiding you deeper cognitions from Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has taught and given to us, we are going to be sharing it with you to get you to raise yourself to a better space. So with this understanding, let us understand about vasanas, samskara, and karma. What are these three different I would say patterns? What are these three different things that affect our lives? These samskaras, which are the engrams, the vasanas, which are the root patterns. What are these and how to break free from them? We'll be learning that in this session. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we go through this beautiful understanding. Yes. So let's learn what is vasanas, samskaras, and karmas. Vasanas are the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop. A desire arises in you to possess it. This is a vasana. So, what is a vasana? It is a seed desire, the root of desire. Samskaras is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. When you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess the necklace becomes stronger in you. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water, nutrition, and sunlight to the seed of the vasana. So, samskaras are the plant that grows. The corruption that happens to the inner space is samskaras or engraved memories. These memories that sit in the inner space and pull you through the same experience repeatedly is samskara. These engraved memories happen to us again and again, which are called patterns. They pull you to do the same kind of action repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thoughts, patterns, and even if you don't want the memories that haunt you, this is samskara. The samskaras are the memories that actually drive us into the negative path of life. Any samskara that is operating in your consciousness or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to fulfillment of your spiritual life. There is no such thing as good or bad samskaras. No samskara is good. Inner space filled with samskaras is hell. An inner space without samskaras is heaven. Do not try to classify samskaras as good as bad. Because if you see, samskaras are like weeds. The weeds that grow in our garden, even if they are having sometimes medicinal properties or they are kind of going, but whatever may be the characteristic of the weed, end of the day it is just going to keep spreading. So we have to remove the samskaras. They are like weeds that keep growing, and we have to remove them continuously, making sure that all of them are removed. A samskara itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskara will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding just out of your pure inner space always adds value to you. Anything done out of samskaras add more and more bondage to you. From your young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and they also reproduce them. Samskaras do reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part or our side. Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action when you repeat that action. For example, habits, bad habits, they get stronger and stronger when we repeat them. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana means gap between two thoughts become less. So why is this important? The kshana between two thoughts, the gap between two thoughts is important because it is in that space that you get the glimpse of oneness with Paramashiva. So the lower and lower thoughts you have, the more gap between two thoughts happen. And when that happens, it is easier for you to connect with Paramashiva. Now, continuing with the understanding of samskaras, they get strengthened just by receiving information with regard to them. When you receive input from the world about them, there are other samskaras that need neither action nor information, just remembrance is enough. They get strengthened. We collect the different levels of samskaras, engraved memories, and store them in our system and expand them. Karma. Now, finally, when driven by desires, you execute the action and become karma. The power of desire drives you into finally buying the necklace. This action is karma. You doing the action of buying is karma. In karma, there is no specific thing that defines if a particular action is good karma or bad karma. There can be multiple actions that you do which may look bad to the eye, but ultimately the context you hold manifests the karma you receive. Anything half done leaves a samskara, engraved memory in you, in your being. Anything lived fully leaves an imprint or samskara in your being, which time and again attracts you to travel the same path and fulfill it. The cause of addiction is also related to samskaras. In Swamiji says here, in my own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation. And yes, meditation is a very powerful technique to remove the samskaras. They are like the de-weeding agent that we use in our gardens to clean all the weeds. And when the weeds of samskara are removed, there is immense energy that we can use. The energy that was going, the nutrients that were going just to maintain the plant, the weeds now go towards the plant itself. The basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely, not fully, with the whole being. Unfulfilled desires create a samskara in you, pulling you back to fulfilling the desires by re-experiencing the same desire again and again. Any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion. By it, be it anger, fear, desire, eating attachments, or any attachment to a particular object, living the experience fully liberates you. You are liberated fully of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to a problem time and again, it only means that he is or she is not living the problem fully. She is not entering, he is not entering the problem fully. When we live, half our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says beautifully, the more the quantity, the less the quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, the quantity decreases in direct proportions. It is therefore it is quality that needs to be increased. Life is not a brief candle, it is brining shite torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible. Now, let's understand samskaras in the 7 layers of the body. Around us, we have 7 layers that actually are the different layers that manifest in our life. For example, the pranic layer, the breathing layer, then we have the physical body, we have the mental body, and like this, there are 7 different layers. So let's see how samskara happens and affects the 7 different layers. The samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness are stored in the physical body. That is why when you try to do some exercise or workout, even simple walking, the first thing the body brings out is tiredness. Without bothering about the first level of samskaras that are rising, you will continue to enter into the action. Suddenly, you will see that some action brings energy out of you. For example, when you exercise for a month, you will see that you become so active and alive throughout the day. If you start walking, in few minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it's too much. We did enough. That is enough for today. Tomorrow we can do. But if you don't bother about these samskaras and just go ahead, within a few minutes, the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue is a deep feeling to be to be in inaction, to be in rest or non-moving state. It is stored in the physical body layer. Chronic fatigue is deeply related to intense craving for rest. Understand that the intense craving for rest brings disease and you will become bedridden. The next level of the body, first layer is the physical body. The next is the pranic layer. So let's see now how in the pranic layer, samskaras affect the body. The next layer is the prana or breathing layer. Samskaras related to breathing are stored in the prana, the breathing layer. When your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern also changes. For example, if you are caught by a strong desire like lust or anger, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The more you enter into the action based on these desires, the stronger the engram will become. So next is the mental layer and the guilt samskaras. The third layer is the mental layer, which is the third layer. In this layer, you store thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store engrams about how life shouldn't have been. This layer is built on guilt. In the case of a lawyer, you don't need to do the same action to strengthen the engram. Just the transformation or remembrance about the action will bring strength and will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have seen in the same place or if you are seeing the same person, if you are facing the same situation, immediately those engrams will become stronger and get awakened. The next is the pain layer, emotional layer, and the pain related samskaras. The fourth layer is to do with emotions. In this layer, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand the fourth layer is the pain layer, and it's a very powerful layer. You don't need to do any actions or information to strengthen the engrams. Neither actions nor do you need to have any information related to pain. So you don't have the same pain again and again. You don't ever need to receive information related to that pain. Just the engrams are enough. They can multiply and simply expand. The next is the deep causal layer. The fifth layer is what you experience in deep sleep. Even these are engrams in the layer. You cannot do anything about them because it is in the deep sleep. Your mind cannot do anything, it is unconscious. In the first four layers, you can reduce the depth of the engrams, but in the fifth and sixth layers, it will be cleansed naturally. The fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experience the sixth layer more and more. The sixth layer is the meditation layer. If you're getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why when you have more stress and load, the suffering related to sleep starts happening in your life. Now only that, If not only that, if the engrams in the first 4 layers are too much, in the 5th layer, the relationship between you and the body gets disconnecting. Reducing the engrams in the first 4 layers makes friends with your body. You become friends with your body if you complete the first 4 layers. We don't realize how much we abuse the body. Understand, if you are overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel lonely and empty inside, you start feeling it. You start filling your body with food or by drinking. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body, creating deep friendship with your body. This is the best way to heal yourself. Now we are going to be listening to Swamiji share about these samskaras. I request all the participants to be in a deep space of listening. We are going to be having 2 satsangs. So I request all the participants to be in a deep space of listening as we enter this satsang.
The next question. Can you please explain the relationship between birth and karma? Understand the truths about karma first. Karma is of 3 types. Sanjita means all the karmas which you accumulated in all the births which you took from 0 to now. If you have been a fish or tortoise or buffalo or man or different human births, everything, all put together is Sanjita. Next, Agamya means after taking birth in this body, what all you accumulate is Agamya. And third, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means the karma out of which you made this body, what you wanted to live in this body. Please understand. Sanjita is the whole bank balance. Prarabdha is the part which you brought with you to live in this body is Prarabdha. Agamya is what you are accumulating here. Now, the knowledge, life solutions, clarity about the purpose of birth, all these things will make you stop accumulating agamya, new karmas, accumulated karmas. It will stop. And going along with your biomemory, purpose of birth will exhaust all the prarabdha which you brought to spend as your body. That will be exhausted. And you need proper meditation technique and master's grace to burn the sanjita, which is old bank balance. That is why in many of our meditation programs, especially people who want to achieve enlightenment as their life's purpose, like a brahmacharis or sannyasis, vanaprasthis, we give a meditation called Mrigasarira Vasa. See, the Indian astrology very clearly gives you an understanding about from which animal body you took the jump to the human body. Each nakshatra is associated with one animal. Now, if you know your birth star, nakshatra, and that animal, meditating on that animal, trying to become that animal, allowing that animal engrams like a hunger, anger, lust, greed, fear of that animal, that animalistic instincts and quality, if that can be expressed through your body, if it can be thrown out of your system, please understand, any karma which is thrown out of your system through meditation techniques leaves you once for all. If it gets suppressed in you, it comes out in all your activity. You can see very clearly. When you become angry, some special animal qualities will be radiating through you. If you become angry, you can see you are feeling that anger in the teeth and in the nail, tip of the nail. Means whenever animal is angry, it will use the teeth and nail to attack the enemies. Human beings also, many times you can see, whenever you feel angry, you will feel in the nails and in the teeth. Means that animal instinct is coming out. So all those animal instincts, lust, anger, hunger, fear, greed, arrogance, the restlessness, everything, if it is expressed through the body, through proper meditation technique, if it is released in the air, you are liberated. Please understand, if you don't release it in the air, you will vomit it on somebody else. If you are vomiting on somebody else, you will create again a chain of karma. You will vomit your anger on him, he will vomit his anger on somebody else or on you back. The karma chakra is created. Same way lust. If you are vomiting on somebody, then that person will give you some bondage. Then karma chakra is created. Instead of vomiting on some person, if you release it in the air, then you are liberated. That is what is the technique called Mrigasharira Vasa. For 21 days, every day, morning once, evening once, 2 cycle, means morning 42 minutes, evening 42 minutes. If you enter into the animal of your birth star, nakshatra, remember that animal, visualize it very clearly, you become that animal and express all the animalistic instincts through your body. Do not touch any other person. When you are releasing those samskaras, no person should touch you or you should not touch any persons. You should have your space. Your space means that your breathing space should be for yourself. Nobody should be there in your breathing space. Better to be alone in a room or have enough space around you. Around you, become that animal, release those anger, release the violence, release the lust, release the greed, release the fear, release everything in the air. You will see you are liberated. In your day-to-day action, that violence, that anger, that lust, that engrams will not express. You will become like a flower. You will be so graceful. You will burn all the sanjitas. You will exhaust all sanjitas. You will be liberated. So please understand, let you be liberated. Let you be free. Let you be relaxed through this Mrigasharira Vasa meditation. So you should find out your birth star and the animal related to that birth star. Indian astrology gives very clearly the animal related to your birth star. So now, the relationship between birth and karma. As I described, karma is of 3 types. So, based on that karma, you pick up the place of birth, body which you want, and the situation, everything. So now, in this birth, if you decide through the life solutions and constantly remembering the great truths, not to accumulate agamya, not to accumulate any karma, and by constantly living based on the purpose of your birth, biomemory, exhausting your prarabdha, and through this meditation technique, Mrigasharira Vasa, exhausting, releasing all the sanjita, old karmas, you will be like a flower, you will be a Jivan Mukta, liberated being. So naturally, you will have the freedom to take next birth or not to take next birth. You will be free from karma and births. But as long as there is a karma left, you need to take births. When the karmas are exhausted, you can be liberated. So, this is the relationship between birth and karma. Thank you. Dear one and all, namaste. Next questions. People ask, when it is easier to live a normal life with a regular job and a family, why bother about the purpose of life and struggle for enlightenment? What is your response to this? Please understand, the question starts, people ask. This itself shows it's a myth. If you ask this question, I'll answer. No single individual can ask this question. It is when it is easier to live a normal life with a regular job and a family. No. A person who lives with a regular job and a family can never make this statement. He knows how difficult that is. Please understand, the very question you need to understand. People ask, means what? Somebody asking. No. You say, do you have this question? Many times I have seen people come and ask me, Swamiji, one of my friend asked about a question about the sexual topic. I tell them, no. Do you ask? Do you have this question? Please understand, many questions we put on somebody means we don't have. Sometimes we have, we want to hide on somebody else's name due to some reason. Sometimes we don't even have, just put it on somebody else's name. If you have and you are putting it on somebody else's name, it cannot be answered. If you don't have and you are putting it on somebody else's name, again it cannot be answered. If you have, put it on your name. If you don't have, don't ask. Here, this question, the person who is asking does not have, is putting it on somebody. Please understand, only your question can be answered, not hypothetical question. When it is easier to live a normal life with a regular job and a family, no, it is not easy. Be very clear. It is not easy as we talk, as this statement says. Why bother about the purpose of life and struggle for enlightenment? If you think it is easy to live a normal life with a regular job and family, don't bother about anything, just live that. Then you are living, live happily, no problem. Only when things, when you and your life does not fit with each other, the seeking starts. Seeking starts. So please understand, for everybody seeking starts, but it goes in different direction. For somebody it goes in suicidal tendency, for somebody it goes in like a entertainment, for somebody it goes like addiction. See, when that seeking starts, if you just want to forget about it by entertaining yourself in something, that is entertainment. TV or media or cinema or drama or music, something. If you want to forget about that through some substance, addiction, alcohol, smoking, drinking or whatnot, all those things. If you want to forget about it by depressing yourself, that is suicidal. People take these three different routes. Very few, very intelligent, take the route of seeking the truth. Seeking the truth. So please understand, everybody is seeking, but it gets diverted in these three different directions. Very few intelligent people enter into the path of meditation or enlightenment. So, first statement, when it is easier to live a normal life with a regular job and family, is a myth. If it is easier, then live happily, don't bother about anything. When it is not, only then all these questions like a purpose of life, struggle for enlightenment, everything starts. So, do not cheat yourself, everything is normal, good. When there is a seeking, do not divert it through different ways. When that fire of seeking starts, do not divert that fire through addiction. Pouring alcohol will not quench that fire. Do not divert that fire through entertainment. Entertainments will not quench that fire. Do not divert it through depression. Depression will not quench that fire. Awaken that fire, purify your whole being and become enlightened. So please understand, the truth is everybody is seeking, because the life and the personality does not fit. That seeking gets diverted in different direction. Now it is time for you to center it, awaken it and lead to enlightenment. Understand? When an enlightened being smiles and laughs, radiates the joy, it is totally different. When an ordinary person smiles and laughs, it is totally different. The quality is different. So, you need to understand, ordinary person feeling normal, enlightened person feeling normal. That's a big difference. There is a big difference. You need to understand. Next question. In our current commercialized environment, is there a possibility for a loving spiritual ambience in which the baby can be born? I always felt the need to create this kind of an hospital. Hospital where all doctors and nurses are radiating enlightenment. Jivan Mukta doctors, Jivan Mukta nurses. A beautiful, peaceful, loving, caring ambience, just to bring life to the planet Earth and just to give farewell to the beings who are leaving the planet Earth. Just for that. Like a place where the babies can be delivered, and a hospice where the terminally ill people who are really going to leave the body can be taken care. I always felt kind of a cosmic airport to be created with all medical care and this energy of enlightenment. Maybe with the divine will and all the people who are interested in this concept will create this into reality, will make this vision into reality. I always felt there should be a place where this idea of Jivan Mukti is practiced and the very air is filled with this presence, and so that life can land in the planet Earth in a conscious way, and lives can leave the planet Earth in a very conscious way without any fear. In those days, traditional methods have been used, like a Kathopanishad will be taught and Bhagavatam will be recited, taught to a person who is about to leave the body, who is ready to leave the body. So he is not having any fear or greed. He is relaxing, restful, clearly prepared to leave into the into the cosmos. Still in Tibet they do. They read many sutras and techniques and spiritual things before they leave the body and after they leave the body, to make the soul peace and rest in bliss. So I always felt there should be a place, space created, maybe soon by the divine grace and the support of all the devotees and disciples. Will make this dream into, will make this vision into reality. Just like country functions with certain laws, cosmos functions with certain laws. Not knowing the law of the country cannot be an excuse for you not following the laws. Whether you know it or not, the laws of the country binds you. You are expected to know the laws and abide by the laws. Same way, not knowing the laws of the cosmos cannot be the excuse
to escape from those laws. Every human being happened in the planet Earth is expected to know the laws of the cosmos and align the life in tune with the law of the cosmos. Please understand. If you know the law of the country and align yourself with that law and express your creativity, not only you will create wealth, the country's infrastructure will support you to live blissfully. If you are not aligning yourself with the law, naturally unexpected calamities. Same way, with the cosmic law, know the law, align yourself, the whole cosmos will support you. You are the ambition of cosmos. Your fulfillment is a joint venture between you and cosmos. Please understand. Your fulfillment is not just your responsibility. The whole universe, you may call it God, Shiva, Krishna, Rama, now Venkateshwara, whatever name you may use, but the whole cosmos is waiting to fulfill itself through you. So your ambition is the ambition of the cosmos. The biggest problem is when you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand. The law of the cosmos is what we call karma.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about what is the source of engrams, how engrams happen, how the samskaras happen. When we see in our lives, when we don't perform an action completely with our complete selves, not putting our 100% into that action, that becomes a samskara, that becomes a pattern which again and again and again it haunts us and makes us do it again. We also saw about the 7 layers of the samskaras, how in the different bodies, in the 7 different bodies we have, how the samskaras affect us. So with this understanding, let's now enter into a small internalization exercise where we'll be seeing how to complete with these engrams. So now, let's take a few minutes to see and write down in the last 24 hours, how many actions did we do that we did not put our 100% into? For example, we were cooking, but we were just closing our eyes and doing something. We were not putting our 100% self. I mean, not closing our eyes, but I mean that we were not putting our 100% self into that complete cooking. We were not cooking thinking that what if Swamiji was going to eat this? Holding that cognition, how many actions did you do? For example, we would have done an action where we would have written our homework. At that time, we would have put our 100%. For some reason, we would have put our 100% into completing that, and our teacher would have been very happy about that. That is a situation where you put your 100% into a particular action. then there are many situations in our day which we do completely ignorant of what is happening. For example, we sit in our car and then 1 hour later we realize we have reached the office. That is the situation where you have done the action without the awareness. So I request all the participants to now take a few minutes to write down a few incidents that happened today like this. Please begin. Yes, now relax. Let's all come to the space of listening. And I hope you have written down a few incidents where you experienced this, where you saw that you performed some actions where you are not putting your 100% into that. And you will see that those actions are the hardest part of your day. And the actions where you put your 100%, those parts will be the easiest part of your day. So this is the powerful cognition all of you should take from this exercise that you have just done. And with this, let's now enter into a small round of power manifestation. Now, we'll be manifesting the power of thought current scanning once again. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as I share with you the instructions for the power of thought current scanning. So we are going to be doing the power of scanning the thought currents of others' mind who are not with us currently. So if you have a person you can call, that is great. Otherwise, you can scan my thoughts and I'm going to be holding a particular word in my mind. So you can scan my thought and share the answer at the end of the manifestation. So let's all now get ready. Be in the space of listening as we enter this round of the manifestation. So you can call a family member or someone you know who will accept this and who will understand what you're trying to do and not just push you down. Because we are still in the level of first manifesting this in the basic level. So you can call a family member or a friend who will accept this and understand what you're trying to do. Otherwise, don't waste too much time. You can scan my mind. I'm going to be holding a particular word in my mind, and you can scan that and share the answer at the end of the manifestation. So now let's enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes now. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Request Swamiji to share the particular word I am thinking of now. Please begin.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest
manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's share in the chat what was the word that I was thinking of during this round of the manifestation. So you can now share what you saw as the word that I was holding, that you saw in your inner space, whatever Swamiji shared. So let's take a few minutes to write down what you saw as the word that I was thinking of. Okay, so Abdin has said, participant named Abdin has said, is it unclutching Acharya? So very close, it is happy. So I'm revealing the word now. The word is happy, Happy. That is the word. So very close, but unclutching and happiness, it's very, very close, but you have manifested it. So celebrate now by sharing in social media what you experienced and how the experience you had, or just write it down as a experience you had, or record it as a video. But when you do this, when you every time you see a manifestation, when you write it down or when you share it, you will see that the power manifestation becomes more and more powerful. So with this, we'll be now moving into the next segment of the program, where in this session we are going to be learning about the three types of karma. So there are three types of karma that affect our lives. One is sanchita, one is sanchita, prarabdha, and karma itself. So these three types of karma we are going to be seeing in detail and depth. What are these three types of karma and how they affect and interact with our lives? So let's be in the space of listening as we enter this session. Yes. So now let's understand about the three types of karma. So the three types of karma is agamya, or the biology of karma, prarabdha, physics of karma, or sanchita, which is the chemistry of karma. These are the three types of karma we are going to be seeing. Sanchita, or chemistry of karma, is like a bank, like a reserve bank that holds all of the karmas. Next, the sanchita karma, we are going to be seeing little more detail about the sanchita karma. So one might have taken millions of bodies before. In those millions of body, whatever thoughts were experienced have become engraved memories. They put together is called the sanchita karma. The karma acquired from moments of one stated feeling he is an individual and independent entity. The moment one starts feeling the existence of his individuality, from that moment till this moment put together is called the sanchita karma. Now let's understand prarabdha karma, or physics of karma. So what is prarabdha karma? Prarabdha, or the physics of karma, is like the money you take from the bank. This karma creates the body out of, and it decides to enjoy and exhaust all of those karmas through that body when one takes birth. So prarabdha, the physics of karma, is just a small bit which one has brought into this life to enjoy, exhaust through his body. This is prarabdha karma. Now let's understand agamya karma, or the biology of karma. Agamya karma, the biology of karma, which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth because of the fresh thoughts, words, and deeds you perform. So how is the physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he leaves the body. Patanjali reveals an important sacred secret. Prarabdha is not just a quantity. Take the example of a dam. There is a huge dam. Whatever water is stored in the dam is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from the dam or for irrigation. If you think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored in agamya, we may think the water released from the storage from the dam to the life from the time being is prarabdha, but Patanjali reveals an important technique and a sacred secret. The water released is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is prarabdha. Means karma gets active only in the favorable conditions. Do we have to wait for the next birth? If we strongly feel about something but it's not our prarabdha, no. You can change your prarabdha through a simple and strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause rebirth in your body and this birth itself. The next birth can happen now itself. Causing pain is recorded as karma. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means it's only one of the cause that pain karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Karma is not just an effect or incompletion. Karma can be caused of more and more incompletion. When the karma starts, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletions. You cannot just keep quiet. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel. If you Once you understand that whatever happens in you is from deep inside, you will suddenly see things changing, taking full responsibility of yourself. Now, let's watch a beautiful video from Swamiji where he shares about the teachings of karma. Please be in the space of listening as we get the powerful cognitions about karma.
What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle, that discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the types of karma. So now in this, we are going to enter into a small internalization exercise to understand this deeper. So be in the space of listening. So now, for the next few minutes, we're going to be doing this small exercise. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action and thought that is happening around you. You will act intelligently. Now, the exercise is we're going to be writing down and seeing how we have given silent permission for misery to happen. For example, frustrated, not clearly planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. All of these are different emotions that are happening. So now what exactly are we going to do? We are going to be writing down the different understandings that we have seen in our day today. Why are we focusing on today alone? Why just 24 hours? It is because now we are just getting an understanding of how this actually works, how the karma actually plays itself. So now for the next few minutes, let's write down the different negative emotions we have today. When we got irritated, angry, frustrated, write those incidents down and see how you allowed yourself to get powerless, not thinking about that, okay, this person is telling me something or this situation is happening. How can I handle it with powerfulness? See, it is because when we get powerless, we do actions which creates karma. So powerlessness is the source of karma. So now let us write down a few incidents that happened today where we got powerless and we caused pain to someone. Please take a few minutes to write it down, and if you have not had any incidents today, see how you caused pain to yourself. Let's begin this exercise now. Yes, now let's relax. And now, with this, we'll be moving to another round of power manifestation. With this powerful cognition we have just received about how karma can be cleaned by raising our space of consciousness. With that understanding, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now go through the next set and next round of instructions. So now I'm going to once again be visualizing a particular word in my mind, and at the end of the manifestation, you will share with me what that word was. So now let's all get into the space of listening. Close your eyes, and now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start visualizing Swamiji now, and let us start seeing the word that I am visualizing. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let's slowly relax. And with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. Now, you can share what word did you see that Swamiji showed to you. Let's quickly share in the chat. What was the word that you were able to see that I was holding? Share your answers now in the chat and let us verify. So Abdin is saying sunshine and nothing. Satya Sri Nivas is saying Parashakti and study. So the word is completion. So that is the word. So you Satya Srinivas, you have said that you see the word Parashakti. That is very beautiful. That is very close to the word completion, meaning that Devi Paramashiva Shakti is the embodiment of completion. When you be with your mother, the experience of completion that you get is unmatchable. So that is the beautiful manifestation. So when you do the power of mind reading, you don't need to be like, what is this? I got one word and another word. How can there be any relation between them? The thing is, with mind reading, sometimes you vibe the emotions more than the exact word. So that is why this happens. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation. I thank all of the participants for your wonderful participation on YouTube and on Zoom. And with this, we'll now be taking a short break to one, refresh ourselves, and also use this time to share with the world your experiences, understandings from today's sessions. So with this, I'd like to thank all of you and leave you here. The next Acharya will be joining us soon. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyanthilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants. Welcome back to the session. Hope all the participants enjoyed the previous session, which we all had, as we learned on the 3 types of karmas, and we learned what is the difference between vasanas, samskaras, and karma. Now we are learning on what is agamya karma. We're going to learn in detail all the 3 different types of karmas. Hope all the participants are able to hear and able to give your listening. And if you are sitting in the Zoom rooms, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. Daniel Carol, Satya Srinivas, a person name in Chinese, please keep your cameras turned on, as we are going to move on to the sessions of learning on what is agamya karma. Agamya, or biology of karma. The agamya means you carry the inner space you carry, gives birth into the reality which is happening. Biomemory is a pattern of your decisions. Cause is the biomemory, effect is the muscle memory. Agamya karma, or understood as biology of karma, is a zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. Thoughts, words, and deeds are source of your agamya, or biology of karma. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful, it can just change your whole body. For example, just think of one thought that creates a disturbance in you, or just think of your enemy, or think of a person who took money from you and is not giving it back, or a person who gave you money and asking it for it immediately. You will see that the change happening in your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Your blood is boiling, your BP is raising, your heartbeat is raising, your pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought can change your whole system. A single thought can change your whole chemistry. When you unclenching will melt all the karmas, toxins in your biomemory. You'll have the most purest body and mind if you add unclenching to your fuel. Clean the gathered agamya karma through the signs of unclenching. So what do we learn now as agamya karma? Let me continue. What is unclenching? When we change gears while driving a car, whether we change from first to second or second to third or neutral every time, we have to completely depress the clutch or unclutch, move through neutral, and only then we can go to the next gear, right? In the same way, we experience a neutral space between 2 thoughts in our mind. That neutral space, that silence that exists between 2 thoughts, is peace and bliss. So bring awareness through unclenching. When you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your life for that moment. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from it. On 25th of Feb 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained this. What is exactly mean by karma? The word which I introduced, all these are direct the words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please give your complete listening. Swamiji is telling, I'll try to explain with few words what is exactly the word called karma, the word which I introduced. See all the possibilities available in the cosmos. We call that as agamya. We call that as agamya, means possibilities. You can become a fish, you can become a snake, you can become a man, you can become a god, you can become whatever you want, all possibilities. We call that as agamya. And we call that as, maybe you can even use the word, a much deeper word, the all possibilities, which is available to you, not only in front of your awareness, not only about which you are aware, not the words which I utter like fish, monkey, donkey, or man. All the things are known to you. But there are many possibilities which are completely unknown to you. That is what we call as sanchita. The whole thing. The whole thing is called sanchita. And the possibilities which is there in front of you is called as agamya. And you decided to play only with a certain boundaries in this body. That is what I call as prarabdha. Swamiji is very beautifully telling. So when you came down, you decided to play with in a certain boundary. In that boundary, you decided to play. Maybe that boundary is what we can call as prarabdha. After coming here, you see many possibilities in front of you. You try to accumulate, you try to acquire, maybe that possibilities we can call as agamya. And this prarabdha itself has an intelligence to run your life. One big difficulty is you see too many agamyas, too many possibilities in front of you. Because of that, your trust over prarabdha is reduced. You think prarabdha may not be that powerful to run your life because of the agamya, which is possibilities which is there in front of your eyes. But I tell you, Swamiji is telling, trusting that prarabdha is powerful and realizing. It will take away one important thing from your life, the continuous irritation you have. You see the constant irritation which you are carrying from morning till night is the gift of agamya. The gift of agamya. From morning till night, you can see in your life the moment you come out of your bed until the moment you fall asleep, the constant irritation we go through. We don't need somebody to do any mistakes to jump on that. We are just waiting. We are just waiting. Anybody who comes in our presence will have our blessings. That constant irritation is because we are centered on agamya. Our energy, our inner space, if it is centered on prarabdha, it is not that we will not be working or relating with any possibilities. It is not that we will stop working. No, we will continue to work, but our base will be prarabdha. We will not be carrying the constant irritation which we are carrying now. You will see the constantly rejecting everything, constantly being irritated. This is a mood. This happens when this happens because of our agamya, because of our possibilities. Swamiji is telling, in the whole world, there are only two kinds of people. The people whose inner space is centered on agamya, people whose inner space is centered on prarabdha. That's all. So how many of you can see which category you belong to? Either the category of agamya or the category of prarabdha. You can leave your comments telling that, yes, I'm able to see, yes, this is the type of people which feel that I am being part of. Are you part of agamya or are you part of prarabdha? Leave your comments here. People whose inner space is centered on prarabdha continuously live the life, express a life of peacefulness, or I can tell the restful awareness. I can use all kinds of words. Maybe you can say that in Sanskrit we have the word vivritti, means getting centered, more and more centered. And people who are living based on agamya, they live the life of pravritti, continuously trying to acquire more and more karmas. Two things. Always we have an idea, a person who is centered on prarabdha may not be able to perform his duties, day-to-day routine, or may not be able to live the life, the regular life with a profession or relationship. That is not the truth. Swamiji says, again I want you to repeat the same word. Being focused is a side effect of a dynamic consciousness. The dynamic consciousness will never bring laziness or dullness into you. It will be such an intense excitement. It will be such an intense joy. Such an intense expression of your being, continuously for no reason. You are inspired. See now, the clutched mind, the mind which is based on agamya, will be inspired only by fear or greed. Early morning you can see you will be how you will be. You will come out of your dream state only if you have a strong desire. You can see in your life settling into the physical body and running the physical body out of fear and greed is what I call living the life based on agamya. Settling into the body and running your day-to-day life based on inspiration is what I call living enlightenment. It is possible. Swamiji wants to first propose that telling that it is possible. Let us first analyze the idea. This one idea, it is possible. Then we'll try to present few other ideas. How, maybe, then we'll be able to experiment with these ideas. Now let's analyze this very possibility. A participant actually wanted to ask, maybe it's when you are in Prarabdha, what happens then? Swamiji is telling, see, there is no problem, you see. You are saying you're living your life by agamya, will your Prarabdha get affected? No, maybe driven by Prarabdha. Swamiji is telling, see one thing, how to find out whether I am living based on Prarabdha or agamya, whether Swamiji is living on Prarabdha or agamya. You will not carry that constant irritation. If you are carrying that constant irritation, be very clear, it is agamya based life. That is a scale. Every moment, your interaction with the life you see, where in Upanishad it tells, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam. Whatever exists is life energy. Whatever exists is intense, auspiciousness. So your every breathing, your every moment, if it adds Satchidananda to you, you are living based on Prarabdha. Your every breathing, your every movement has to add more and more auspicious feeling in your very being. If it adds more and more excitement, more and more auspiciousness, more and more joy in your being, you are living based on Prarabdha. If it brings some irritation, some feeling of okay, what to say this, what to say that, put in the prison or suffocation, if these feelings are added, brought to your being, then surely be very clear, you are living in agamya. Swamiji is again telling, the moment as long as you feel that you exist, do you feel you exist? Then you have the choice. If you feel you don't, at that one moment, you will feel that somebody, whatever is happening around you, is not existing. Swamiji is continue to tell, whenever you have the feeling that you exist, you have a choice. Whenever you don't have the feeling, you don't have that awareness you exist, you don't have the choice. Trying to increase that zone that you exist and live without being irritated. I can say, without carrying that constant irritation is the whole purpose of the spiritual life. You see, when you don't have that awareness that you exist in the deep sleep, you will not have that irritation. Not having that awareness that you exist is not a goal. The goal or the ultimate truth we need to experience is having the clarity that I exist, but the irritation will not be there. The responsibility to take decisions, to take choices will be there. Suffering or dilemma will not be there itself. A small example. When the human being started walking with two legs, the first monkey, which started walking in two legs, there is a big breakthrough. You understand? It is a big breakthrough that all the monkeys are walking only in four legs. Suddenly one monkey started walking in two legs, and the monkey was successful in walking. And it calls all other monkeys and tells, we can walk in two legs. And this is the important thing you should all do. Two legs will be free. Naturally, all those monkeys would have laughed at the monkey, which was trying to tell something new. That whole incident would have been too small. But now, we understand that this is the greatest breakthrough. Actually, when monkeys have started walking with the two legs, that is where the whole civilization is developed. Even our brain is developed only when we start walking in two legs. A very small thing, which was very, very small thing, has led to the great revolution or evolution. Same way, please understand, that's the same situation now I'm trying to propose to a simple thing. Just like how the monkey proposed, we can walk in two legs. I am proposing an important thing. We can live without mind. Very shocking, right? Little disturbance. Naturally, all kinds of questions that monkey faced, I have to face. All kind of difficulties that monkey faced, I have to face. Swamiji is telling. So now, as we're coming back to the very topic, Swamiji is trying to explain a simple technique, the unclutching technique. So what is he trying to tell? When you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your life for that moment. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from it. Be very clear, every moment that passes in your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering. You will either directly or indirectly create situations or suffering for you. A small story. One man got into his car and started the engine. He flipped on the indicator and asked his son to see if the light blinked in the rear of the car. His son shouted back, "Yes, it's on. No, it's not on. Yes, it's on. No, it's off. No, it's on." If you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things were actually going on in me. I don't have a clue where I'm heading. I don't know what is happening in me. You're not aware, but constantly you believe you're aware. That is the first illusion. If you become aware continuously, you open up to reality for the first time. There is no linear connection between one thought that we have and another thought that we have. The only relationship between thoughts is they come from the same source. But we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble becomes or comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at a high speed, they look like a continuous stream. Actually, there is always a gap between two bubbles. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is so small, we think all the thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. Unclenching through the breath. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected and you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of a neutral space, your identity does not exist. Someone is telling, see, the whole spirituality is nothing but again and again saying that it is possible in different words, in different methods, in different techniques. You made one statement that I tried many techniques. It is not those techniques does not work for different beings, different people, different techniques work. Different techniques work for different person, different beings. And that's why when people ask Swamiji, it is not the techniques you tried are useless. It is not the techniques you tried are useless or they have no use. They do have. Surely they would have helped for some people, some beings. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, can we try some other master's technique or can we go to some other class or some other programs? I tell them, sure. Pluck flowers from all the gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. Sometimes some techniques directly helps. Sometimes some techniques may not help. But I can be very sure of one thing. This technique will surely help you because you have seen many other things. That's a wonderful line. Swamiji tells, one important thing you need to understand. All the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent as well. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to teach each other. They don't have logical connection. They are completely independent and illogical. They are not connected. Here there is an example. If I have to give one example, you see a dog in the street, immediately you remember. You immediately remember some dogs which you had as a pet. or about which you used to be frightened at a young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not have even this much of logic. See, the dog which you saw on the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which your thoughts move to which logic? You don't have any idea. If you want to experiment just now, you can try. Take a paper and pen and write whatever goes inside you without editing for next 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes without editing. Like a dragon software. In the modern day, there is a software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that. If the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe? Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you, which are completely illogical, independent, and irresponsible. So now, let's take a moment to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism what he wants to share related to the karma and the agamya karma as well.
Karma means functioning only on your center. When the expressions happen, not looking at that expressions from the center of the nature or outside you. Freedom from working just on your center is liberation. Discrimination means when you function, see the expression from other than your perspective. See the outcome from other than your perspective. Understand? See the perspective, see the expression from other than your perspective. Discrimination is not just a path for wealth or excellence. It's a straight path for very enlightenment itself. See, when you constantly discriminate and retain yourself in awareness, even every day-to-day life becomes more juicy. It will not just be newsy. Understand, when your life is not juicy, you always wait for make it as newsy. Why do people sit 24 hours on the channels which are spreading so much of lies and rumors, scandals? Because their own life is not juicy. They just want to make it juicy by newsy. Trying to know about others, trying constantly to gather news information about others is the perversion. A non-discriminative person will be constantly restless. He doesn't know what he is doing. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas. But nobody wants to do what needs to be done for that. Everybody thinks somehow by supernatural something will happen. Even supernatural is not supernatural. It is natural for Superman. It is supernatural for man, but it is natural for Superman. For somebody it is natural. So if you want to have supernatural in your life, you need to enter into the Superman state so that it becomes natural. Don't wait for life to happen to you. You make the life happen. If you are just waiting for the life to happen, it's never going to happen. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas, but nobody works for it. Everything, even what you think as supernatural, happens only by a proper natural formula. Till you discover what is happening behind the screen, behind the scene, you think it is supernatural.
Little secret. It's a real secret. However you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that, let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Wow. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but 1 non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone be blissful and happy, eating my body. No. No, tell me. Is there any animal? See the Facebook video, how they skin the animals. Tons of Facebook videos are there. There's on Facebook page that slaughterhouse without glass doors. Sorry, glass doors slaughterhouse, something. There's on Facebook page. I get regularly. No. Maybe next session when I come, I'll try to get that. They say that if we put glass windows for the slaughterhouses, whole world will become vegetarian. Because you don't know what goes on for that meat to be in your plate.
Boons for life manifests from consciousness, which starts feeling grateful for already what is showered. Listen. I am giving you the biology of karma. How something positive can be given birth, or how you give birth to negative. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Person who cherishes boons for life manifests from consciousness, which starts feeling grateful for already what is showered. Listen. I am giving you the biology of karma. How something positive can be given birth, or how you give birth to negative. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand the biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Listen. Now, the mental setup which you built because of unnecessary toxins in your life, that we are going to complete. One guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, if I touch here, I have pain. 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 What to do, doctor?" After checking, doctor said, "You have a fracture in the finger." Understand? No, that is exactly our life is. Everywhere we touch, we have pain because we are carrying that inside us. Because that pain pattern is inside us. He just need healing in the finger, that's all. Same way you just need healing here. Not there. You just need healing here. When you are carrying a pain patterns, whether it's a health front or relationships front or business front or completion, contentment, any field, you will feel you are deprived. You have been cheated. You have been exploited. Why me? Why me? Why me? How many of you have this "why me" as a mantra every time you chant? No, it's true. Why me? Because you built the pattern which constantly causes pain. To tell you honestly, I will not even blame you guys. There's a large conspiracy by the fools just to get few dollars out of you. They are feeding poison to you without knowing the side effect of it, without knowing the whole effect of it. Please understand, when you are fed metallic toxins, not only non-veg, even the inorganic, altered, the food stuff. Actually, all so-called famous restaurant chains don't sell food, they sell food stuff. Please understand. They don't sell food, they sell food stuff. Even in India, all the branded ghee and oil, I can give you 100 example. 100 example. 2 kg groundnut you need to use to create 1 liter groundnut oil. 2 kg groundnut is 100 rupee, but 1 liter groundnut oil will be 70 rupee. How? Because in the refinery, petrol, diesel refinery, the end they get a product called mineral oil. So that product they take and add the essence, which comes from China. I myself picked up and tested few products, and I myself spoke personally to few of these company top guys. They agreed to what I said. They said, yes, Swamiji. There is large scale adulteration, and no law will be able to control them. Do you know? Please understand, when this food stuff goes inside your system, the pattern you create, the mental pattern you create becomes so dangerous and anti-life. I feel these food companies and pharmaceutical companies are going to do a mass depopulation by knowingly or unknowingly. If they know, they are criminals. If they don't know, they are fools. But whether they are criminals or fools, the effect is not going to be stopped. There is going to be a mass scale depopulation because of food and pharmaceutical industries. And that stuff, when it gets into your system, I tell you, I can give you very simple experiments. When you take the adulterated food, the adulterated ghee, within 3 days, you can see a very strong depression pattern. How much ever you logically analyze and bring yourself back, you will not be able to withstand. You will again collapse into depression. A simple one food adulterated can cause very dangerous pain patterns, achieving victory inside you. Very recently only I discovered you are not supposed to be blamed for your pain. All the poison which has been put inside your body, 90% responsibility is that poison which has been dumped in your body. The pharmaceutical and food industry and your government which is not stopping it. All of them are responsible. See, 10% you cooperate, no doubt. But for the pattern to be permanently sustained, I can make you guys enlightened just by the right food and right cleansing herbs. Finally, all I need is only one my thumb impression. That's all I need. But this cleansing the body, see, actually, if your body is fresh, clean, even if the worst things in your life happens, you will be out of depression, you will be balanced, you will be ready to face it within 1 hour. But if so much of toxins are filled inside your system, a small incident is enough to keep you in depression for 2 years. And to get out of the depression, you will dump more stupid medicines inside, which will permanently put you in depression. Recently, 3 major articles, 3 major, I can say, the revelation. 1, the ADHD, the disease father said, that disease is a hoax disease. How many of you read that? A very famous top cancer specialist in US said, all cancer clinical trials in US is hoax. How many of you read that? All cancer clinical trials are hoax and bogus. Can you imagine with what they are playing? Can you imagine what they are playing? The third is important. One top researcher, cancer specialist, he said 93% of the patients in US die because of the medical attention, means the medical care, not because of cancer. The death is because of the medical care, not because of the cancer. How many of you read this article? All these three revelation just in last 3 months. I always doubted, suspected. Now it is getting proven. Earlier I used to think human beings have started reducing in consciousness. Now I am completing that and I have found out even a small thing becomes such a deep pain and depression in you. Just your friend not smiling at you, your husband not wishing you on the anniversary day. No, somebody whom you loved did not send you one flower. Even these things puts you in depression because your body is prone to depression. The whole problem is in your physiology. Just attending psychology is not going to work. Attending psychology is necessary along with attending the physiology. Physiology needs more attention. The preventable medical errors is the number 3 killer in the US. 400,000 people, 4 lakh people each year are killed by the preventable medical errors. I am not going to blame you completely for the problem, but you are responsible to get out of the problem. All of you understand? So, today we are going to work on completing with the pain pattern we built throughout our life. It can be as simple as your brother did not give you candy when you were 7, or as complicated as your husband or wife started developing an extramarital relationship. It can be any pain. Listen, there are some simple pains, there are some complicated pains, and there are some complicated things which will not be complicated for you if your body is ready. Actually, to tell you honestly, nothing is complicated. I am just giving you the example. Nothing is complicated if your body is ready. If your body is not ready, everything is complicated. Everything is complicated. Not having one candy is enough for you to commit suicide. No, really. Not having one candy is enough for you to commit suicide. Nothing is complicated. If you don't build the pain pattern, everything is complicated if you build pain pattern. 3 major pain patterns we build. 1, physical pain. All of you know that. Physical pain. Then second, mental pain. Mental pain means you expect certain respect in some place or from some person, and they don't give you that. That is mental pain. Emotional pain is you trust somebody and they cheated you. That is emotional pain. 4th is conscious pain. That is missing something deeply in your life, even you don't know what you are missing. But most of you build only 3 pain pattern. 4th pain will not be there. If the 4th pain is there, you would have become a seeker and ran away from everything. Usually these 3 pain only we build. 4th pain will be there very rarely. First pain is physical pain. All of you know what the physical pain is. Second is mental pain. You expect certain respect from a person or from a place somewhere. You did not get it. For example, you go to a marriage, friend's marriage, you expect that you will be in the front seat, but you are not given. So you feel hurt. You expect kind of a respect from somebody and you are not given, you feel the pain. Wherever your identity is questioned, wherever your identity's legitimacy is questioned, wherever your identity is not respected, that is mental pain. Then next is emotional pain. If you trusted somebody and the person cheated you, you feel cheated. That is emotional pain. Now, I want you guys to sit. Literally write your biography. Each pain you went through in your life, relive, sitting with closed eyes, then pen down, then relive it using the mirror. That's a new thing I am introducing. Please listen. Gazing at the mirror and visualizing. Why, with the mirror when you visualize, you won't fall asleep. You won't get diverted. The completion can be really deep. Sometimes you will even see your young age form in the mirror if you are deeply visualizing and completing. First step, every one by one you will remember, relive inside your inner space, pen them down like a biography, autobiography, then relive in the mirror. Today and tomorrow, we are going to thoroughly cleanse you. It's literally spiritual acid wash. Spiritual acid wash. Do a detailed writing, almost like writing your biography, because we are going to burn everything. Whatever you relive, I bless you, it will all be completed. As Mahadeva's embodiment, I give you the blessings. You will all be completely complete. So sit, have your own space. It's literally like a digging everything out. Let me enter into today's satsang. 171st Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 4th chapter, 9th verse. The subject, what is karma cycle? Please understand, I am reading the sutra. Jati, desa, kala, vyavahitanam api antaryam smruti sanskarayoho eka rupatvat. Swami Sachidananda translates as, although desires are separated from their fulfillments by class, space and time, they have an uninterrupted relationship because the impressions of desires and memories of them are identical. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, because of our memory of past tendencies, the chain of cause and effect is not broken by the change of space or time. Swami Sachidananda translates as, although desires are separated from their fulfillments by class, space and time, They have an uninterrupted relationship because the impressions of desires and memories of them are identical. Bhagavan Osho translates as, because memories and impressions retain the same form, the relationship of cause and effect continues even though separated by class, locality and time. I can say another one big breakthrough Patanjali gives through this sutra. Let me give you the basic understanding. Then I lead you to step by step each sacred secret on this sutra. First thing you need to understand through this sutra is memory and the experience you go through during the actual action. For example, you eating certain sweet, or you sitting and visualizing that you are eating certain sweet, both are creating same equivalent effect on your system. First truth. Please understand. There are hundreds of scientific studies now proving this truth. This truth does not need to be believed as a religious concept. No, it is a scientifically proved fact, truth. If you are tasting certain sweet or sitting and visualizing that you are tasting certain sweet, both the action or the memory creates same reaction in your brain. It's really shocking or disturbing, whatever you wanted to say, but this is the case. Many studies, deep, thorough studies prove the action and the impression creates the same reaction in your brain. It's a very important understanding, because many times we consider the remembrance, memory, fantasizing, visualization as small thing, simple thing. It is not. It is not, I tell you. The second simple plain understanding you need to get from this sutra is whether you are in this body or in this form, or your body is going to change, or you are going to keep your body in a different place, in different time. The cause and effect, the action and impression, this connection is going to continue till you break that. Please understand. For example, you feel suffocated in certain atmosphere with certain people at certain time. Patanjali says, time, place, even the very species, please understand, very species, even if these three changes, I'll give you an example. For example, you feel suffocated in your relationship, marriage or family. So you try to change the time. You decide in the future you will not be with those people. But the habit of responding in certain way to certain situations and creating certain situations constantly in your life is going to be your lifestyle. Same way, if you change the place, oh, only in India I am creating the same disturbance for myself. Let me go to some other country. No. Samskaras come with you without having any pack and shift courier organizations. You don't need any pack and shift organization. They just follow you. And the third is a very important revelation. Even if the species changes, means when you were in the fish body, you fought with your partner fish and diversed. Even if you become pig, it is going to continue. Even if you become buffalo, that attitude is going to continue. Even if you become a human being, that habit is going to continue. Maybe when you are in the fish body, you don't need to go to court. You just move away. When you are in the human body, you may need to go to court. Patanjali is very clear whether it is time. Sometime you think, oh, only with this wife I broke my relationship. In future, next time I will not do it. No. Time is not going to heal. We have a very wrong understanding. Time is the greatest healer. No. Time can make you forget. It cannot heal. Forgetting the samskara is not healing the samskara. Because anything forgotten is like a sleeping volcano. No, is always dangerous more than dead volcano. Because in dead volcano or alive volcano, if it is alive, you know it is alive. But if it is sleeping, you neither know it is alive nor you feel, or you at least sometimes you feel it may be dead. You think it is dead. It is not. The sleeping volcano is dangerous. Same way, forgotten engram but not may take away the memory. The time you may not constantly remember that engram and suffer in guilt. That does not mean you are out of that problem. Time does not heal. Second, space, place does not heal. Understand? Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In Hindu tradition, we have so many gods, goddesses who are fighting with each other, who go through so many difficult problems, all kinds of disturbances. It's very bad. I tell you, please understand, the Hindu tradition very clearly says, till the ultimate enlightenment, even the Indra, why Indra, including Brahma, comes back again and again, takes more and more births. Understand this. Changing time, changing space does not heal. For example, if you are in an ordinary world, in this world, you are fighting for your alcohol and women. If you go to Swarga, Indraloka, because of some good deeds you did, again there also you will be fighting for Somarasa and Ramba, that's all. The fighting is not going to change. In those days, in India, people used to sit on the floor, have a leaf and eat with the hand. Now, they sit on the dining table, have a plate, eat in spoon. These outer things have changed, but they have to eat only with mouth. That cannot be changed. Same way, in this sloga, he may be fighting for women and alcohol. If he does some good act, he may go to little higher lokas like Indra Loka, Chandra Loka. But there also, he will be fighting for Somarasa and Ramba. The fighting does not change. That is why I am telling you, till you unclutch and get into that ultimate state of enlightenment, samadhi, you can't rest in peace. You can't feel you achieved something. Through the sutra, Patanjali wants all of us, don't just feel complete or satisfied. Some Indraloka, Chandraloka and all. The ultimate truth is unclutch till the last engram is. Unclutch till the last engram. Let's get into the sutra little more detailed way. Understanding of the sutra will lead to a clarification on many questions and doubts you carry. Please understand. Whether it is related to wealth or infrastructure or the knowledge, whatever you are carrying, be very clear, it is not going to be lost till you unclutch. So from this, one good side is, you don't need to be afraid. If you are a rich man in this Janma, you don't need to be afraid. Next Janma, will I become poor fellow? Will I be born as poor guy? No, don't worry. If you are rich now, you are going to be rich next Janma also. You may think, no, I have done many sins. I swindled many persons' wealth. So maybe as a punishment, I will be born as a poor fellow next time. No. You will be born as a rich person, and all the tortures and sufferings, punishment related to rich man, you will go through. Understand? So one good side is, you will not be losing many things which you are having. Good things. One bad side is, the same mental setup with which you are suffering now, you are going to be suffering then also. Only if you go through this again and again and again and tired, bored, oh God, how many times the same fight? How many times the same tiredness? Very beautiful description from one of the great Siddha, Pulippani, in his poems. I am just sitting and going.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to the next exercise as we did the first one. Now slowly start to witness only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware only the outgoing breath which is happening in you. So let's do this now for the next few moments. Now slowly, very slowly, be aware of your both the neutral spaces when your incoming breaths turn into outgoing breath. And when your outgoing breath turns into your incoming breath. Be aware, witness both the neutral spaces intensely and be aware of your both neutral space which is happening in and around you. Now be aware of the incoming breath and be unclutched. Let the independent thoughts and rebels rise and fall. Let the independent thoughts come and go. Do not connect them and you are thinking. Be unclutched. If they come, let them come. If they go, let them go. Your idea which you are thinking is a complete lie. Now relax from your mind and let go and be completely liberated.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
So now let's all enter to the next segment, which is the final segment, which is the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to move on to the next level of the round, which we are going to sit and manifest, which is the power 4, the thought current scanning, unique power scanning a person thought in a video and check the other person how it is being manifested. So in this very power manifestation, what you're going to do is you can keep any video getting played and just see how the manifestation is going to take place, and scan that very particular person and see what is the particular person is thinking, and pause the particular video and then see, manifest, and then play and see how it manifests through each one of us. So let us all now sit as we go to watch a oneness capsule sitting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we're going to get into the space where we're going to sit and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and manifest this power internally and see how we are going to manifest this very same power in our life, or maybe with your partner, or just sitting alone and manifesting. So this power is called the thought current scanning, which we are going to manifest today. So let us all sit straight, close our eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just start manifesting as we remember Swamiji on our inner space.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க, வாயை வேலவன் காக்க, நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க, வாயை வேலவன் காக்க, நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க, பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தோல்விழாவை திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க, மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க, முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க, சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க, காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க, காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. தெய்வன்
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So yes, as we now finished the entire power manifestation, as we manifested the power of thought current scanning, let's take a few minutes to share your experience and see what we have manifested in this round of the power manifestation. We're going to move on to the next session now in a few moments. You can take a few minutes to share your experience, whatever you learned in this entire session, where we learned on the Agamya Karma, and we had an internalization exercise as well, and the power manifestation exercise. Now, we're going to move on to the next segment, where how Guru erases the Sanchita Karma within ourselves. We're going to learn about that and see the deeper understanding about the Sanchita Karma. Let's get ready. In the meantime, share your experience onto the social media and see what all experience breakthroughs you had in this entire session. You can be free to leave your message as well onto the Zoom chat on this particular Zoom rooms which you are participating on this Paramashivoham Level 2. Stay tuned, as we'll take a moment. We are going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So today in this Paramashivoham segment, we'll be learning about how the Guru's grace burns the Sanchita karma. So let us now look at what drives us to fulfill our desires. You can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept the samskaras that can go into the space of being in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you renounce the attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your action. This alone leads you into the liberation from the bondage of the samskaras you have accumulated in you. But when you acquire the agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupt and generates the cycle of life and death, life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, and understanding, and a new possibility. The divine intervention to burn the karma accumulated over many births. The word avatar from the Sanskrit word avatariti means one who has descended. In this case, the world specifically refers to one who has descended from the very fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happenings of various avatars of the past, present, and the future in its complete form. Idam shariram mama durvibhavyam Sattvam hime hridayam yatra dharmaha prishte krito me yad adharmo arad ato himam rasham prahur aryaha. This is from the Srimad Bhagavatam 5.5.19. The Brahma Sutras, the authority on the Vedanta, reveals that the avatar does everything appearing like a worldly man simply as a divine play, a part of the cosmic lila. An incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful space and place that he experienced. Incarnations as such have no karma. They have nothing to achieve, nothing to gain. If avatars don't have anything to enjoy, why the verse 9 answers this question. Aware the fuel of karma is pressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. Why avatar happens? Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas which you have happened and changes the flow of your very life from suffering the karma chakra. There's a beautiful story. There is a beautiful garden with many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. That had such a beautiful garden. He just jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruits and the flowers, everything. He enjoyed the whole paradise over there. The second man climbed up the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there's a beautiful garden below. Come, I'm going in." Saying this, he jumped. He jumped over and started enjoying the beautiful garden and enjoying the fruits and the paradise over there. The third man climbed up the wall and saw the garden. He saw his two friends enjoying and understood the level of joy that gave, the level of bliss they were having inside that paradise. But now, then he said to himself, let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I'll bring all of them to enjoy this garden. Incarnations come down only for the love of the humanity. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and birth and death, from the grip of the karma, from the karma chakra. The incarnation is like the third person. He saw the beautiful paradise and wants to bring the whole humanity to that. And that's why incarnations land in the human form, to just to bring the humans to the next level of the consciousness. If you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all your incompletions and karma in your inner space will disappear, will just run away. Avatar intervenes in your life as a guru to erase your karma. The reason for your problem is confusion. Confusion means half an hour before you took one decision and half an hour after you changed the decision. So this change of decision, like you switched on the fan and switched off the fan. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of guru. He just assumes the form of guru just to liberate the people from the karma chakra, give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles, and give the ultimate enlightenment. Who is the guru? The Shri Guru Gita explains this beautifully. Gura Vidya Jaganmaya Dehicha Agnya Sambhava Udaya Swaprakashena Guru Saddena Katayate. By whose grace? By whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and the sacred cognition of the self, Vignya. He is known by the name Guru. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own. In the presence of Guru, the karma gets burnt, gets erased completely. Any karma can be burnt to the remembrance, the clicks, and living life according to the understandings through the clicks which you got from the Guru. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting the agamya. With just the help of Guru's initiation, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards your inherent state of joy and bliss. You can reclaim your pure, unwavering inner space. You can also stop collecting the agamya karma once and for all. Power of Guru's initiation. Initiation means the idea or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts, that bring you out of the influence of your prarabdha karma. There is a beautiful Shastra Pramana. Tantra Loka Viveka. Sacred text from the Kashmiri Saivism defines initiation as a Diksha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self. Anavamala and Karmamala and Mayikamala. Feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. Guru's grace burns the Sanchita karma. You can't do anything directly with your Sanchita karma back. For Sanchita karma to get burnt out, only Guru's kripa, Guru's grace will work. Only the Guru's grace can burn your Sanchita karma. For an example, If your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, all right, do not bother. I will build it and give it to you. In the same way, when a disciple sincerely works to remove his prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the sanchita karma. The Guru is like a mother who comes to help his son or a daughter, who helps him in whatever he wants. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what you have missed for leaving the Guru. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all things required, but then health comes. Is karma, bringing results. But suddenly Guru puts his hand on your head, and health happens. Is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action, and responsibility. That is what is initiation. In every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in the new direction, and the progress towards enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? Karma is simply the effect of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem your deep ignorance and cause you to again and again thread the familiar pattern of misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune into the clicks received and live in the elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand the basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. Now, let us watch a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be giving deeper insights on what we are learning now. Get into the deep space of listening. As now we get ready to listen to the great truths which are being revealed by the SPH. We are fixing some technical issues.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Apologies for the technical glitch. Now, let us get into the space of listening, as we are going to be watching a small clip. Swamiji is going to be explaining more about the karma, how the Guru's grace helps in removing the karma completely.
Never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. I told one of my daughter, when you are depressed, frustrated, want to break everything around you, just lock yourself and sit. Don't cooperate with that parasite. Don't take decisions or act when the parasites triggers you. Hunger and anger are one and the same. Hunger triggers the parasite, which triggers the pattern of anger. Listen,
only once in 24 hours you are going to eat, means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. I am giving you multiple understandings. Let me repeat. I don't feel bad about repeating and boring you. Even if you feel bored, it's okay to listen again and again than to miss the great truths. First thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory
starts triggering you and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself.
to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years, because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I'm completing for the technical glitch. So now let us continue with the internalization exercise. So before we enter into the internalization exercise, let us just have a small recap on who is Guru. Who is Guru? By whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and the sacred cognitions of a self. He is called the Guru. He is the Guru. Any karma can be burned through the remembrance and the clicks and living according to the understandings through the clicks which you got from the Guru, from the teachings of the Guru. With this, let us enter into a beautiful 21-minute exercise where we are going to be meditating on the Guru's form. Visualize Swamiji's smiling face in your Ananda Gandha, in the space between your heart and the navel center, and experience the very blissful state. Experience him. Feel you are him. So we are going to be doing this meditation, meditating on the Guru's form for 21 minutes. So get in to a deep space of meditation. Just pick any favorite moments, any favorite photo, any favorite picture of Swamiji which you like the most. And visualize that in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Visualize it deeply. Now slowly, slowly relax. Come back to the same powerful space we are in. The remembrance of Swamiji. Let us now enter into the power of manifestation. Where today we are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. The power to read other people's personal problems and giving them solution. So now you can call a family member or someone dear to you who you can work with comfortably and scan their personal problems and share it with them and see and give them solutions as well for what Swamiji is revealing from you. Give them solutions to their problem. When you scan their mind and look at their problems, look at their any problem it can be, their personal problem, any problem, you will see even the solution will appear. When you ask Swamiji to give a solution, even he'll give even the solution. Not only will you know the personal problems, you will also get to know what is the solution, and you will give the solution for the person you are doing the mind reading for. So you can call your friend who is dear to you, or you can call your family member, anyone who is dear to you and who you think you can work comfortably with, where you can speak to them in a nice way, and they also get into a deep space of listening when you talk to them and understands what you're doing. So please take some time and bring the person to whom you want to scan their problem. Yes. So now you get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And visualize towards Swamiji. And then everything around you is Swamiji with that powerful space. Request Swamiji to tell you what is the person's problem. What is the other person? The person who is sitting in front of you. What is their problem? Request Swamiji to show you that. And start scanning the other person. Do not let your self-doubt come. Whatever is revealed is revealed. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, I'll be playing the honest caption. Look at Swamiji and get into the deep meditative space and just ask Swamiji to reveal everything to you.
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चनविग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चनविग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलिता किल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृत
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
ब्रह्मज्ञानावलीमाला श्रवणमात्रेण ब्रह्मज्ञानं यतो भवेत् ब्रह्मज्ञानावलीमाला सर्वेषां मोक्षसिद्धये असङ्गोऽहम् 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 पुनः पुनः सच्चिदानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्यशुद्धविमुक्तोऽहम् निराकारोऽहमव्ययः धूमानन्दस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्योऽहम् निरवध्योऽहम् निराकारोऽहमच्युतः
I'm completing for all the issues which happen in the middle. Now let's enjoy the power manifestation. Now take some time and verify with what participant or what the person who you are scanning for, who you're reading the mind, and tell them their problems which was revealed to you, and also the solution for the problem which was revealed by Swamiji. So please take a few minutes and speak to your partner, speak to the person who you are scanning the problem for, and reveal the solution as well to him. As shortly, we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham. So requesting all the participants to reveal the solution to your partner as well. Please take some time.
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back. So we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about the technology of surrender. So before we enter into that, let's now first learn about how to stop incurring karma. The idea that you have of yourself has no base. Whatever you may think of yourself as, did you know you're not who you think you are? It is well known to the science that of trillions of cells in our body mind system, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. After a few years, there isn't a single cell in your body which existed 2 years earlier. Every single entity in your body is new. This means that there is no reality, there is no constant, that there is really no constant as we imagine, yet we carry that label proudly. All we are is a bunch of memories, root pattern collectively known as samskaras, our root pattern defined to us. Our root patterns rule us and make decisions for us. That's what this I is all about. How to stop incurring karma? You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachments, fantasies, speculations, greed and fear about the past or the future. So you have no need to renounce what you have already. All you need to do is to achieve the space of completion, is to renounce what you have. When we complete with our root thought patterns and give up our possessions and attachments to possessions, we feel liberation. We feel liberated. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says beautifully that one who is not concerned about the fruit of his action has truly renounced. Attachment to action and to results of action creates more desire. Even when an action has been completed and the expected result has been achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, another desire crops up. Even when one's desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire raises. This is a consistent sequence of incompletion This is what is karma. You have a car, and then when you see your friend having a better car than you, a luxurious car than you, you have the desire to get a more luxurious car. And when you get that, you'll want to get even more luxurious car. So at this time, you fulfill one desire, but there is another unfulfilled desire which is there in you, which has to again manifest. So there is no end to this karmic cycle. And this is what is called karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to the action as a doer, which means in turn creates as expectations or of reward or punishment. We are caught in the cycle of karma and samskara. Technology of surrender. Bhagavan Krishna lists 5 factors from the Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are: 1, the body-mind system; 2, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual; 3, the sense; 4, different efforts causing the activities; and finally, the 5th one, the ultimate power of the divine. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Bhagavan Shri Krishna concludes that while the philosophical discussion mentions the 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that we are the power behind all that we do. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused only by these 5 factors. Whatever you may understand as yourself, your body, mind, spirit system is a totality of many things. And individually, each is responsible Shri Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is the intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of a higher order than yours. This is the first level of surrender, which is the intellectual surrender. The next is emotional surrender. This is trusting the Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotion. This is the second level of the surrender. And next is the third level of surrender, the surrendering of the senses, your cognitions, or the root of the cognition itself. These are the 3 different types of surrender, or I should tell, the 3 different levels of surrender. The deeper level of surrender, this is the level of senses. The surrender of the senses means that your senses listen to you, to what he says. Your senses listen not only to you, but listen to the master, to the Guru. A small story. Once a disciple asked his Guru, "Why should I surrender?" The Guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know myself through my senses." The Guru asked, "Who do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and the mind." His Guru responded, "You are divine, not just the body and mind." The Guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I am saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You are the understanding of the meaning of Tattvam Asi. Literally, you are that, meaning you are the divine." The Guru again and again tries to show that you are divine. The Guru stands for the idea that you are infinite. He shows you various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows so many dimensions of your being. The Guru stands for your multi-dimensional being. He tries to show that you are a possibility. He shows that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you also. But as long as you believe your senses, you think that you are the body, mind. And when you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that the Guru's words are the truth and not your senses. And when you understand the Guru's words are the truth, you experience that you are the divine, you are the ultimate. You experience Tattvamasi. Two voices are speaking from two different levels. On the one hand, your senses tell that you are the body and mind. On the other hand, the Guru tells that you are a divine. You are a divine and have many dimensions to your being. This is what the Guru tells. In the inner world, the first and last tool you need is to completely surrender yourself. You can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the intellect and the emotions, but also by surrendering the root of the intellect and the emotions, that is your senses. A beautiful verse in Tamil says, when you give your I and mind to existence, the Parashakti or existence gives her I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge and become one. When you give yourself to the master, when you give yourself to the divine, you'll see the divine enters into you. Manikavasagar, the great enlightened Guru, sings a beautiful verse in Tamil. Kandadu ettanai kondadu uttanai. He says, I gave myself to you and received you in return. How benefited most from this bargain? Who benefited most from this bargain? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara? In surrender, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Surrender does nothing but mean giving up everything. You give up everything, but you get something way more. It's like you giving $1 in return to getting $1 million. It does not mean giving up your property. Keep everything. However, take care that you do not internalize them. Do not judge yourself based on the properties you have. Do not judge yourself based on the bank balance you have. Do not judge yourself based on the relationship. Do not judge yourself based on the name, fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are greater than all these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize them into your being. These become the central points in your life. They push and pull you in all directions. Understand that you are something beyond these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you will not allow yourself to be put into any frame based upon the bank balance you have. Relationships, attitudes, or name and fame. These things cannot be used to judge you. Let us now watch a beautiful clip where Swamiji explains more insights onto this topic. Please get into the space of listening.
Let Paramashiva open the space of KAILASA to all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Surrender your form into Paramashiva's form. See clearly Paramashiva, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, supernal effulgence, 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Manonmani Parashakti seated in his lap. Surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Let Paramashiva alone radiate. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shiva Shrunuta Brahmana Sarve Guhyat Guhyataram Param Asti Meror Utakbage Maha KAILASA Parvataha Sambasya Sagunasyayam Sabaktasyendu Maulinaha Samvase Yojananam Cha Vimshat Kodibir Ayataha Dauhatyamedat Vikunam Asyanyeyam Dvijottamaha Navaratnamayam Tasya Madhye Shikaramuttamam Tatralayam Maheshasya Nanaratna Vichitritam Prakarakko Buratala Valayibir Virajitam Tata Simhasane Tatra Mahan Sambhus Sadashivaha Prabulla Kamalollasa Panchavimsan Mukhajvalaha Kritanana Yuyodbasti Panchashatkara-manditaha Prabulla Raktambujatta Srinabhyam Shriyuga Vajvalaha Vichitraratnakachitaha Bhushanair Abhibhushitaha Anega Kodi Suryapaha Paramananda Vigraha Aprakridattanushriman Lakshya Lakshanavarjitaha Yado Vacho Nivartante Aprapya Manasasaha Gangashraya Jatajuta Chandrareka Vibhushitaha Basmodulita Sarvanga Vyalayanyopavitavan Kapalamaladari cha Vyakracharmam paravritaha Prativaktram trinayanaha Bhakta sarvartha siddhitaha Pracharya dakshinam bhatam Kunchayit विश्वेदरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च गङ्गपाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपञ्जपान् अलङ्गुसाक्षमालाश्च शूरिकान् ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तास्तिदंष्ट्राश्च ग्रगञ्च पिन्दिपालकम् पञ्चविंशतिभिर्हस्तैः ततानो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरचावौ मृगं चङ्गम् एडपासपरश्वतान् मुत्करं डमरुगं कण्ठाम् रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्गः कुशुण्डिपरिधानपि पलगं पट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुतासनौ कर्तरीं मुसलं पिच्छम् पिप्रत्वामैस्तताकरैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयम् राजते तत्र पर्वतः surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your being into his being. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Srishti Srishti, Sthiti Srishti, Samhara Srishti, Trobhava Srishti, Anugraha Srishti, Srishti Sthitihi, Sthiti Sthitihi, Samhara Sthitihi, Trobhava Sthitihi, Anugraha Sthitihi, Srishti Samharaha, Sthiti Samharaha, Samhara Samharaha, Trubhava Samharaha, Anugraha Samharaha, Srishti Trubhavaha, Sthiti Trubhavaha, Samhara Trubhavaha, Trubhava Trubhavaha, Anugraha Trubhavaha, Srishti Anugraha, Sthiti Anugraha, Samhara Anugraha, Trubhava Anugraha, Anugraha Anugraha. All these faces of Paramashiva manifest and bless all of us. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. Understand this. When I realized, my surrender became intense. If you feel your surrender empowers your Guru, you are stupid, foolish, brainwashed by the communist Naxal ideas. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you. See, when you melt down just by listening to me, just now, if your whole being melts down, and sit with me how I used to sit with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, your breathing and my breathing will become one and the same. And along with my breathing, I can carry you to KAILASA and reveal all these realities into you, to you. This Shaktipada is the only way the enlightenment can be transmitted. I come and sit every day, day in and day out. We have video record for last 20 years. But before that, at least 6-7 years. We don't have a continuous video audio records, but I used to continuously do this. Whoever comes in front of me, whoever I can reach, I will go on be sharing and teaching, giving. For some people, to the intellectual level, jnana level, they will receive. Some people will receive vijnana, kind of a little more than knowledge, an experience glimpse. For some people, it gets transmitted as Shaktipada. For some people, it gets established in them permanently. So listen, you can choose any way you want. You can choose any way you want. I will go on be sharing. I'll go on be sharing. It's already 26 years over.
Yes. So we have watched two beautiful clips of Swami viewers. Swami in the first clip had given a beautiful initiation. In the second clip, how he beautifully explained about the technology of surrender. So now let us get into the internalization exercise of this this session of the technology of surrender. So in this exercise, we are going to be doing a small exercise where looking within yourself and be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. So sit and internalize within yourself. Be within yourself and be aware and be complete with everything that is happening. Be complete with what you are. Be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess, you can possibly imagine. Just be in completion with this idea. Do not get afraid of the idea that you are something greater than you know. Now internalize this and get this into yourself. Get this into you. Imbibe this inside yourself. Yes. Slowly relax, Rana. Relax completely. That's now. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. Again, we are going to be manifesting the power of reading others' mind, revealing a memory that happened at the age of 4 or 7, from 4 to 7. So you're going to be scanning the person, and then you're going to be revealing what happened to him at the age of 4 to 7 between past memory which had happened. So again, requesting the participants to bring any person who they feel comfortable with, who you feel comfortable with, who can help you out with the power manifestation. Can be anyone, your relatives, your friends. Once you have got the person you want to manifest the power with, connect with Swamiji and be in the space of oneness. Feel your Swamiji, everything around you is Paramashiva, and that you are also Paramashiva. With this cognition that you are Paramashiva, declare that you want to know what happened at the age of 4 to 7 for that person. And then everything that starts to be pen it down in a piece of paper. And then at the end, you can reveal this to the participant and verify it. So requesting the participants to bring a partner for themselves. As now, you're going to be entering into the power manifestation. I'm going to be playing the oneness capsule. This is a very powerful oneness capsule. The oneness capsules are, even though it's a video, it's still very powerful. The darshan which had been given at that time is still in the present. This is happening in the now. It's happening in the present. So this is still a very powerful way you can connect with Swamiji. So keep looking at the oneness capsule and then connect with Swamiji and then declare and request Swamiji to reveal what happened at the age of 4 to 7 for the partner you're scanning. Yes, let us now enter into the power manifestation.
நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம
Yes. So now let's take some time to verify the power manifestation. You can reveal whatever you saw through your third eye to the participant, to whoever, your friend, your family member, whoever you're scanning. You can tell them whatever you had seen. You can reveal it and you can verify. And now, with this, we come to the end of this segment of Paramashivoham. And now we'll be entering into the preparations for darshan, where we'll be having the darshan, which will be starting shortly. So with this, we come to the end of this class. Thank you all. Hope you all enjoyed this session. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Imagine. It is like how a blade of grass early in the morning, it has a small dewdrop. This is a small, tiny drop of water, a dewdrop. The sun sucks that, but showers it back with heavy rain. This is exactly what Swamiji does for each one of us. When you do the Sarva Parityaga, when you decide, let me offer, this is my last thing, Swamiji, this is what I have, I am ready. When you have manifested out of, despite so much of persecution, attack, no matter what happened, you are still there out of your boundless compassion, immense sacrifice for each one of us. You are here for me. Now I am deciding, let me offer whatever I have. It can be a Sarva Parityaga of jewels. You can say, right now in my hand, these are all the jewels I have. This is all what I think as my last thing that I have. I am going to offer it at your feet. Or it can be the Sarva Parityaga of your salary, this month's salary, whatever you have. At this point, what you have as the last thing, if you are ready to give yourself that breakthrough, saying, yes, now I am giving myself this breakthrough where I am deciding to do the Sarva Parityaga. Anybody, whoever feels like I want to do this now, please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Every one of you that are sitting here, whoever feels, Swamiji, the last bit that I have, the last bit that I would like to declare, that I would like to offer, whatever it is, whether it is right now with what step you can take. I know so many of you here post through the day that you want to manifest Sarvagnya Pita. You really want to manifest that space where you're becoming part as a founding member of KAILASA. Start your journey today. What you have, whether it is the salary, whether you have something in your bank, whatever is that, whichever you want to offer. The most important thing is not what you offer, how much you offer. The most important thing is the intention with which you offer. What Swamiji enjoyed. There are thousands of people offer Naivedyams every day. But ultimately what Swamiji enjoyed was the last bit that Ilayangudi Maranayanar had. He offered, he dug the seeds from the earth that he had sown, and that is what he gave to Paramashiva. And ultimately, that took him to Kailasa. It is not what he gave. He didn't give some 64, different items, means. He just gave what he had. But what was most important was whatever he had, he gave. With that, he was showered with the ultimate. Today, every one of you that are sitting here, decide whichever aspect of life you want to have breakthrough in. Have this one thing as a prayer in you and decide to do the Sarva Parityaga offer. Offer that as Swamiji's feet today. Today when Swamiji is coming as Bhikshadana Murti, when he is manifesting for all of us as Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti, just do the Sarva Parityaga. Offer in the Bhiksha Patra and understand whatever you offer today. Like how Swamiji was revealing, Bhikshadana takes from one hand, but he only takes the incompletions and karmas. He gives enlightenment itself from the other hand. The very form of Bhikshadana represents this. So every one of you that are sitting here today, anything you offer today, Swamiji will literally be snatching away all the karmas from you. And he will be showering you with the enlightenment itself. He will be showering you with the ultimate oneness itself. So every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, take a few minutes. Remember the intention that you have. That is what Swamiji will enjoy. He'll enjoy that sweet space which says, Swamiji, this is what I have. I don't know whether I'm giving you my best and all. I don't know if this is what is the maximum, whatever it is. But I know this is the last bit that I have. And I want to be part of you. I want to become a part of you. I want to have you in me. With that decision offer, that is what Swamiji enjoys.
Operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and trillions times more on you. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him, forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
It is the tyaga, the last bit of what you have. Are you ready to sacrifice that? Are you ready to give that today? When Swamiji is coming as Bhikshadana Murti, today Paramashiva himself, like how he walked planet Earth thousands of years ago, today Paramashiva himself is walking amongst all of us and he is holding the Bhiksha bowl in his hand. Are you ready to sacrifice the last bit that you have? That is what matters. If you are ready to take that jump today, and this tyaga cannot come from thinking through strategy. If while listening to this, is your inner space saying, yes, 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 Swamiji is talking to me. He's saying exactly whatever words I heard were for me. If you felt that, take the action now. Understand? Like how Swamiji said, it is not the first eye of Kannappa that he has. It is the second eye. First eye represents tyaga. Second eye represents sarva parityaga. There are millions of people who give food to Paramashiva, who is giving food to Swamiji. But Swamiji enjoyed the last bit that Ilayangudi Maranayana gave. So, whoever today is ready to take this jump, offer that today to Swamiji as Diksha, and he will shower us with enlightenment. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. And all those who are willing to do the Sarva Parityaga can follow the link that is projected for all of you. And please head to the link and you all can fill up and the team will reach out to you to support you to make the offering. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मदिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसम्प्रतम् अव्रतालङ्कृतो भृङ्गी पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरहस्ते तु त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणं कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु सुस्थितं समभङ्गं स्थानकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम्. Now, meditate on this beautiful corners. All of you can see how Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti holds the Brahma Kapala in one hand and the grass in the other hand. This is a very powerful form of Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti. All those, whoever is offering the Sarva Parityaga today, you will have the biggest breakthrough today. Now let's all get ready. Enter into a deep meditative space. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let's prepare our inner space.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಕಂಡ 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 ಕಂಡನ ಕಂಡ ಪರಸಿವನ ಕಂಡ 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 ಕಂಡನ ಕಂಡ ಪರಸಿವನ ಓ ಕಲ್ಲು ಮುಳ್ಳಿನ ಹಾದಿಯಾಗೆ ಕೊಂಬಿದ್ರೆ ಇಳಿಜಾರದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದೆಜ್ಜೆ ಊರಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ನಂಗಾದ್ರೆ ಕ್ವಾರಣ್ಯಾನೆ ಕೈಯಾಗ ಹಿಡಿದು ಕಾಣ್ದಂಗ್ ಬಂದು ಕಾಪಾಡ್ದೋನೆ ಕಂಡ 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 ಕಂಡನ ಕಂಡ ಪರಸಿವನ ಕಂಡ 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 ಕಂಡನ ಕಂಡ ಪರಸಿವನ ಜೀವನ ಸಂಗಡ ಇಟ್ಟವನೆ ಎಕ್ಕಡ ಚಮಡಿ ಹರಿದು ದಮಡಿಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತವನೆ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೋಟಿ ಸೋದ್ನೆ ಬೆನ್ಗೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದವನೆ ಕತ್ಲೆ ಕತ್ಲೆ ಜೀವನ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಕತ್ಲಾಗೆ ಆಕಾಶಾನೆ ಕಲ್ಚಿ ತಲ್ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಬಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ಮುದ್ದೆ ಹೋಯ್ತೋ ಜೀವನ ಇನ್ನು ಬಾಳ್ಕೋದ್ಯಾಕೆ ಕತ್ಲಾಗಿಡ್ಕೋ ಬೆಳಕಿ ನಂಗೆ ಬಂದು ಕಾಯೋನವನೇ ವಾರಣ್ಯಾನೆ ಕೈಯಾಗಿಡ್ದು ಮಾರವೇಶ ಬಂದವನವನೇ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬಂದು ಕಾಪಾಡೋನು ಏಳು ಮಲೆ ಮಾತಪ್ಪನೆ ಕಂಡೆ 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 ಕಂಡೆನ ಕಂಡೆ ಪರಸಿವನ ಕಂಡೆ 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 ಕಂಡೆನ ಕಂಡೆ ಪರಸಿವನ ಹುಡುಕಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪಾಪ ಮಾಡ್ದೋರ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅವನು ಖುಷಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಎದ್ದೋ ಬಿದ್ದೋ ಬದುಕು ಬಾಳ್ವೆ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಾಗೋಯ್ತು ಸಂಸಾರ ಸಿದ್ದೆ ಹೋಯ್ತು ನೆಮ್ಮದಿ ತಾಳ್ವೆ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದೆ ತಂಬಾಚಾರ ಬಾಳ್ವೆ ನಂಬಿ ಸೋತೋರ್ನಿಂದು ಸಾಯ ಬಿಡದೆ ಸೋತೆ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಸಾಕಾಗೋಗಿ ಗೆದ್ದೋರ್ನನ್ನು ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದವನೆ ಕ್ವಾರಣ್ಯಾನೆ ಕೈಯಾಗ ಹಿಡಿದು ಕಾಪಾಡೋನು ಮಾದಪ್ಪನೆ ಕಂಡೆ 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 ಕಂಡೆನ ಕಂಡೆ ಪರಸಿವನ ಕಂಡೆ 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 ಕಂಡೆನ ಕಂಡೆ ಪರಸಿವನ ಕಂಡೆ 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 ಕಂಡೆನ ಕಂಡೆ ಪರಸಿವನ
जय हो शंकरा आदिदेव शंकरा तेरे जाप के बिना चले ये सांस किस तरह मेरा कर्म तू ही जाने क्या बुरा है क्या भला तेरे रास्ते पे मैं तो आंख मूंद के चला तेरे नाम की जोत ने सारा हर लिया तमस मेरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा के जन्म से भी पहले तेरा वास था ये जग रहे या ना रहे रहेगी तेरी आस था क्या समय क्या प्रलय दोनों में तेरी महानता 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 सीपियों की ओट में मोतिया हो जिस तरह मेरे मन में शंकरा तू बसा है उस तरह मुझे भरम था जो है मेरा था कभी नहीं मेरा अर्थ क्या निरर्थ क्या जो भी है सभी तेरा तेरे सामने है झुका मेरे सर पे हाथ रख तेरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा ललाट पे भस्म है भुजाओं में वस्त्र बाघ छाल का है खड़ा पाँव में प्यास क्या हो तुझे गंगा है तेरी जटाओं में जटाओं में जटाओं में दूसरों के वास्ते तू सदैव ही जिया मांगा कुछ कभी नहीं तूने सिर्फ है दिया समुद्र मंथन का था समय जो आ पड़ा द्वंद्व दोनों लोक में विषामृत पे था छिड़ा अमृत सभी मैं बांट के प्याला विष का तूने खुद पिया नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा नमो नमो जी शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा
അഞ്ചെഴുത്തിലും മടങ്ങാ ആദി பஞ்சகத்திலும் விளங்க ஜோதி பஞ்சபூதத்திலும் முடங்கா பஞ்சபூதத்திலும் முடங்கா ஓம் நம சிவாயம் ஓம் நம சிவாயம் ஓம் நம சிவாயம் அந்தரத்தாரும் அறியாத சேதி மந்திரத்தாலும் மயங்காத யோகி எந்த ரத்தத்திலும் முறையா ஓம் நம சிவாயம் ஆட்டம் என்ன அசையாததென்ன அடியார்கள் என்ன அரவம் என்ன அதுவும் உள்ளதோ இதுவும் உள்ளதோ வீடு என்ன திருவோடு என்ன பரதேசம் என்ன பாசம் என்ன ஆசையற்றுமோர் ஆசை செய்யுமோ எங்கெங்கிலும் சிறைப்பட்டதில்லை மங்கை வானத்தில் நிறம் மாறவில்லை சங்கநாதத்திலும் கிடந்த ஓம் நம சிவாயம் நம சிவாயம் நம சிவாயம் நந்தி என்ன நடராஜம் என்ன சிவகாமி என்ன சிந்த என்ன சூட்சமத்தின் காட்சி உண்மையோ நெருப்பு கண் என்ன நெற்றி என்ன சிவஞானம் என்ன சித்து என்ன மூச்சுரைத்திடும் பேச்சு உண்மையோ முப்புறத்திலும் அனல் அவனும் இல்லை சப்பரத்திலும் ஒரு அவனும் இல்லை எப்புறத்திலும் முழுதும் அறியா ஓம் நம சிவாயம்
As all of us behold this most beautiful darshan, as Swamiji is sitting here as Manohara, as Bhakta Vatsala, the lover of all of his devotees, as Swamiji is sitting here in his most beautiful, graceful manifestation as Bhikshadana Murti, as Swamiji sitting here as Asutosha, the one who is pleased by the devotion of his devotees. Today, as we all behold this form of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti, Paramashiva's manifestation as Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti for all of us. Today, Swamiji is here to take all the karmas and shower us, bestow us with that ultimate enlightenment itself. Anything you offer, anything that you pray, all the karmas that you want to break free from, Paramashiva is here in his most graceful form, in his supremely charming form, to take all the karmas and give us enlightenment itself. Now, we are going to be walking you all through a few of the social media platforms through which you can offer your gratitude and offer all your karmas at his feet. You can share how you are rejoicing this extremely beautiful darshan, the graceful darshan. I think this is the most beautiful form of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti, and we all are blessed to behold this sacred darshan. Take a moment now and please head to YouTube. Head to KAILASA's S.P.H. Nithyananda YouTube channel and go to the live video. Right under the live video, you can post your prayers as comments as well as share how you are enjoying this darshan today. Make sure you're subscribing to this channel so that you don't miss out on any such beautiful darshans and get your dose of enlightenment every day sent to you. Make sure to hit the bell icon that's right next to the subscribe button too. The next one is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. And as soon as you go there, you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Tap on it, join our WhatsApp community. Here, you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji via WhatsApp and receive blessings from Swamiji. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's S.P.H. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet. Click the reply icon and use the hashtag AskTheAvatar. Post any prayers that you want